whoa. Okay. So I was just testing. I don't think they can hear me right now. But, welcome, everybody. Today we're going to be doing session 2 of HOLOMARCHES. I've had to make a few minor changes here and there, but it should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for everything to be working out. Obviously, the boys cannot hear me just yet, but you guys can. I'm letting you know that there have been a few changes of plans. It is just going to be myself, Shinri, Altair, and Axel today. And that is okay, not super difficult. I got that sorted out easy peasy. But yesterday I stayed up remaking the entire battle map for today, so that should be pretty exciting, I hope, depending on what happens. We'll see if it actually worked out. But here we go, gamers. Let's go, Haka Senpai! I'm glad you're seated at the gas station. I'm excited for you to see what happens today. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I just guzzled down my stamina potion as fast as I could. I ate a little snack as fast as I could because I'm not gonna lie to you, I just stopped blinking like probably 40 minutes ago and immediately rushed for setup. So here we go. All right, gamers, you ready? All right, you three, you ready? Oh, okay. No problem. That's good. I'm gonna let you know that your character tab is going to say brother. Sorry. That's what I like to hear. All right, you three all set. I'm gonna unmute you here in a second. I want you to know that the audience did hear my one-sided version of that conversation just now. All right, I'm taking us in. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hopefully everything's working on this end of the, clicking buttons side of things. Hopefully that's not too loud. Cool. All right, gamers. Can we hear everybody? Can we see everybody? Say hi. Hi.
Hello, everyone.
All right, I'm going to turn you up, Shinri. Perfect.
What up, B?
Whoa.
Whoa.
You can't say bitch on this stream. It's against the law.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, time to make some new lores here.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm here as a guest,
Okay.
it's waved off. Yes.
All right, I'm waving it off just for you, just as a little tweet to you. So,
Yeah.
let me hear your voice real quick. Introduce yourselves. We'll start with Altair, go Axel, and then Shinri. Who are you guys? What are you doing today? Axel's very quiet. Don't worry, I'll get him. Okay, so Altair, you're muted.
You guys got tricked!
Damn it!
Hello everyone, my name is Regis Altair, HoloStars English, leader of the Tempest Guild and Hero Slime. I'm playing as a high elf named Zephos, who is a sorcerer. Hello.
Ooh, nice. You monster, I can't believe you tricked us. Welcome in. All right, your audio seems good to me. Let me hear you. Who are you, Axel?
Yo, what up? I'm Father Sirius, and today I'm gonna be playing this monk guy, and I guess you'll find out what type of guy he is as we get into the D&D. Hell yeah, we're not here to kill everyone, maybe we'll leave some victims alive, but we'll see what happens. We'll see.
Okay, sounds good. Leave a few victims? You say victims? Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, great. Good to have you here, I think. Maybe not so great for the NPCs, but good for me. Shinri, care to introduce yourself?
Konnichiwa, I'm Josuiji Shinri, HoloStars English Guild Tempest. I'm playing as Karen, which, in hindsight, sounds really similar to Karen, like the pixie cut person who wants to talk to managers. which, you know, I
Please
maybe I
don't
should
make
have
that
thought
your
about.
thing,
but
Oh my god, no way, Shinri wants to talk to managers.
I want to talk to your manager.
No.
Mane-san.
But yeah, so I'll be playing as a tiefling druid, and I am here to defend the forests and the wildlife and the small animals and critters because they're soft.
I'd love to hear that. I'll keep an eye out for the Onceler in the meantime. No, it's good to have you here. That's super exciting. I've seen very few tiefling druids, so I'm excited to see how you reason that, how you parse that as we go along. So yeah, how much experience do you guys have with tabletop roleplay typically?
I've got quite a bit. I've got quite a bit.
A little bit, quite a bit, and just a bit. I like it.
I started a bunch of them, but I never finished them. So
You won't be finishing this one. No.
I finished a couple. I don't want to take the spotlight though, so I'm gonna like try play it a bit low key, kinda. Is what my plan. It's all like new players should always get the cool scenarios handed towards them.
I don't care,
Is
dude.
what
Be
I
cool.
think.
Be cool.
No. It's fun.
Yes,
New
yes.
players
'Cause
need
if you,
to have
if you
the
look
fun.
cool, then I'll know how to look cool too. You know, if you do it, I'll just watch and learn.
I'm just gonna be here to cause chaos and shit, and you guys are gonna be looking at it and
He's one
figuring
of those
out.
players. Huh?
Yeah, it's one of
So this
those.
is-
That's it. You know what? You're dying in session one. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody
Whoa.
deserves a
Emotional
chance at the
intelligence, though.
spotlight.
Leave
Don't
it
you
to
worry
me.
about it.
I'm gonna go to the elf forest, find a cute elf wife, and be
Whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa! Stay away from my elf forest.
Whoa.
I'll be like, sorry lads, I got a dip. I found a wife, and I gotta start a family. I trust you guys on your endeavors. See you later, y'all.
Oh no, he's gonna try and rizz up an elf wife. You know what? As far as I'm
I'll probably kill
concerned,
him
that
on
is
entrance.
character
Whoa!
death.
Don't kill my wife, man. What the fuck?
No, they're gonna kill you, homie.
What
They're
the
closed off to the world.
God damn, you crazy, man. Holy shit.
Are we allowed to give like backstory on our characters yet, or is it just like for
I
later?
would hold off on that for now. I'd like it if those who didn't watch Session Zero, if any of you guys did watch Session Zero, that's fine. But if you didn't watch Session Zero, I think it's always fun to kind of give each other the space to let your characters learn each other's backstories kind of organically.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's
the
really
thought
cool.
behind it.
You better stay away from my sister.
I mean, hey, look, that's why my name is unknown, bro, because we gotta unravel that shit in the story. I can't just be telling you my fucking name before we
brother.
even get into it.
That's a
How the hell are you
beautiful
gonna-
way to say I didn't want to write a backstory.
Shut the fuck up, man. I do have a backstory, just not a name, dude.
Okay,
And you figure
fair.
out why I don't have a name.
That's fair.
His backstory.
Hell yeah.
Good shit. All right. So this is going to be, for those of you watching at home, I mean, that's, I guess, everybody besides these three here in the room with me. Today we're going to be playing a little bit of HOLOMARCHES. It is a West Marches style D&D campaign set in an original setting that I've been working on for like 8 months. It's pretty low key. I mean, there's a lot of lore. It runs very deep, but that's all on the back end for the boys. I'm just trying to make sure that they have a chance to play D&D and can goof around. We are trying to treat it very much like sitting at home, drinking soda, eating chips, and fucking around and just playing D&D. So it's going to be relatively casual, but I do have a lot of exposition for a little bit of world building today, and that'll just be for this first session. Once we're set here, from then on, it's going to be pretty standard D&D. So I'm excited to see how that goes, but I'm going to yap at you for a little bit, audience. I apologize. And then the boys are going to take the reins, and we're just going to play it as we would play any other session D&D. You guys almost ready to get started?
Question.
Yeah.
Is there a character named Erky Timbers?
Well, I'm sorry, named what?
I'm gonna like touch him and like rip his legs off.
What? Whoa!
Whoa.
He deserves that shit, bro.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where did this come from?
Yeah, that's a lot of hostility. What happened?
It would be a fun final
We have a
boss, I would say.
history. We have a history.
Oh,
Lots of
okay.
history.
Got it. I'll keep a final boss in my back pocket named Erky Timbers. He's gonna be some sort of fucking gnome pirate or some shit. I don't know. Sounds like a gnome to me. Erky.
Is that the final boss?
Oh,
You
yeah.
messed with me too many times. My name's Erky.
That's the
Erky
one.
Timbers,
I want to know what the backstory is.
fear me.
For context, he was a healer that we abused, and after we made him use all his heal slots, we just killed him off because he's useless.
You're a monster.
Oh my
You killed
No,
him?
God.
we
We were saving
but-
food.
Exactly, and we didn't kill him like, you know, like we didn't actually stab him to death or anything. There was like a pit full of monsters, and we tossed him in there.
What?
Worse.
All right, so chaotic evil, got it.
Broke his leg so he can't move, and then we tossed him in.
That is worse than killing him. You could have just stabbed him.
Oh my god.
All right, last disclaimer before we get
so good luck.
Oh yeah, baby.
Obviously, I will not be able to keep up much on chat today. Thank you, of course, for any support. I will acknowledge that in the coming Just Chatting stream, but I will not be talking about super chats, memberships, or anything like that. I will probably not be reading chat much at all. I mean, I'll be reading it, but I will not be acknowledging it, so I apologize. But, you know, I want to focus on the boys and just play in D&D. So that's all for me for now. All right. So let me grab my little starting blurb here, and we'll get yapping at each other. You guys good to yap?
Yep.
Oh hell yeah!
All right, let me turn on my stupid fucking narrator.
In a world.
Do we have BGM? Do we have BGM?
I got
for
a
this?
BGM going. Don't you worry, son. It's kicking right now. It's a little soft sounding, but you know what? I'll make an actual tuned playlist at one of these days, but not today.
Boop.
Oh shit! You're hitting me with a boop boop boop. All right, I'm gonna turn you down. All right, so here we go, gamers. Sorry, I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous. I shouldn't be nervous. I've done this once before. I could do it again. Okay. Everyone, welcome to HOLOMARCHES. Like many tales, you're dead. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You interrupted my exposition. Your character just died.
Okay, but he's still gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. I'm just kidding. Go.
Speaking of which, for us, like, are we supposed to be seeing the white void?
Yeah, you're not seeing anything. This is all going to be theater of the mind right now. We're just in our imagination mind palace to start out with. Is that cool?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to get you out of the white void as soon as we get into... Once we get past this opening dialogue, think of this like the opening cutscene in a video game, but you can't skip it. Sorry, guys. This one's more for the audience than for you.
Sounds good.
Mushroom.
Shinri's quiet. That's because I just turned everybody down to 50% temporarily while I do this opening dialogue, but I'll turn it back up while Zephos is AFK. Now we're just here to shoot the shit. Now we're just vibing again.
Oh, this is kind of awkward. I just kind of made that up.
You're a son of
I
a
didn't
bitch,
know
and I'm
things
gonna
could-
kill you. I'm gonna kill you with a rock. Does anybody need to use the bathroom? Otherwise, I'm turning this fucking car around. Okay, that's it. No radio for anybody. Radio privilege is gone. All right, here we go. Everybody's quiet. I know! All right, I'm done reading. Here we go. Everyone, welcome to HOLOMARCHES. Like many tales, this one begins in a dungeon. Though perhaps that's journeying too far ahead. Some time past, a lone wanderer travels through the forest that he's come to call home. However, this is much further than even he has ever ventured. In this northwestern border, the roots of the trees grow into gnarled fingers, grasping hungrily at the moist earth. Bordering the sea-fill fen, it's a part of the woodland unlike his own home, where the trees hug together so close that one could walk from branch to branch if they knew the right pathways. It seems almost alien to him, the way the massive trunks spread away from each other. But their long, drooping limbs provide the familiar shade that he's accustomed to. Despite the unfamiliar faces of the willows around him, the music of the insects and birds in the air brings some comfort to the traveler. The sun has just begun to set and pull itself down into the western sky, and the crisp dusk wind provides a coming storm. Only the brave travel the wilds, and only fools travel in storms. Ding! For the long shadow of night hides things fouler than beasts. In short time, he finds shelter from the rain. It's a small cave, untouched by creature or man for at least a few days past. Stepping through the threshold, he's seized by the haunting feeling of eyes in the dark. But nothing stares back at him from the gloom. Sorry, hold on. I lost my place. I'm back! As he begins to explore the inner sanctum, something draws his eye. A seam in the wall, so fine and thin that it would appear as a long hair even in the perfect light. Subconsciously, his fingers drift along the opening, tracing the outline. The breath catches in his throat as the thunder of grinding stone shatters the silence and the floor underneath his foot recedes into itself. The smooth stone door drags away into the wall, revealing a perfectly carved corridor. Perhaps a more foolhardy person would delight at the sudden discovery, imagining hidden gold or some long-forgotten tomb's treasures. But the traveler knows to let the dead stay dreaming. He turns around to leave, but suddenly a voice blossoms in his mind. It's soft and melodic, but emphatic, desperate for help. The walls around him bleed into pools of gray, melding time and space. In a distant way, the wanderer is aware of his body moving down the stone passage, but he's unsure if it's been hours or seconds since he first heard the voice. An eternity passes before he reaches the chamber inside. His drooping eyes don't have time to take in the scene before consciousness flees him. The wanderer dreams of an elf, lying in a domed chamber. A single beam of light shines down on the sapphire necklace that they wear, scattering brilliant cerulean stars across the cavern walls. Surrounding the elf are 3 humans. A gaunt man, with tattered clothes and long hair, lays on his back, wide eyes staring directly into the bright ray. Another, barely old enough to even be called a man, lays on his side. His eyes are closed and his brow is furrowed in anger, or maybe fear. The last is still a child, who sits placidly, watching the bright stars on the wall. All at once their gazes turn to the traveler, and he feels their burning hatred. Then, their eyes flash from fury to fear as the wanderer looks down at his hands, and at the fell flesh melting away from his bones. When he looks back at the other 3, only dust remains, with a sapphire pendant atop the ashes. Okay. Now let me move a few things around. That's our little exposition. I hope you guys kind of kept up. Boom. All right, you all wake up in a stone chamber with a domed ceiling. Yeah! Hold on, I gotta fix your map. Boom! Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. I hope everything worked on the Discord or dungeon or OBS side. Cool. So, Shinri, you, being the Wanderer, come to slowly, surrounded by 3 figures that you were unfamiliar with, but vaguely remind you of something you saw in a dream once. There's a child laying next to you, completely unconscious currently. You recognize them as the kid who was staring at the stars on the wall. To the north of the room a little bit is a just now rousing elf who is wearing a sapphire pendant, and on the far side of the room from you, this small 15-foot domed chamber, is a human youth, not a child, but barely a man, who is already kind of waking up and sitting up. That is you. Question mark, Axel. And Zephos, you, of course, are the elf.
Wait, so I have a blue necklace.
You do. You have a blue sapphire necklace currently, yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go! You guys are free to say or do what you want. To give you a little context to set the scene a little bit for you, you just basically, as far as you all 3 are aware, passed out and woke up in the stone chamber. There's a door to your south, but none of you entered from the south.
Oh, my head. Humans, what did you do?
Humans. Where did you bring me? What is this place?
I have no memory of this.
Who the fuck am I?
It must have been some kind of trick, some kind of a trap. Who are you people? What are you doing in my forests?
I'm loving these character voices.
Zephos looks down and holds the pendant. Where did this come from? Who are you people? Where are we? What are we doing here?
The child begins to stir and lets out a little, like, soft kind of and sits up, rubbing their head. They're young. They're not like a baby or anything. You would guess, if for those of you who can gauge human age, they're probably like 14, 15-ish. They have like sort of like a darker, like tan skin, sort of like this big, messy, like puffy hair. They're wearing these long robes and little glasses that they clearly use to read, because they immediately, almost unconsciously as they wake up, pull their glasses off and rub them on their robes and then put them back on. and kind of look around at the three of you with a little wonder on their face. Maybe a mix of what should be fear, but seems more curiosity than anything. And they say, who are you? Who are you guys? Wait, where are we? This isn't Gonzalin.
Can I do like a not insight check. I wanna look around the chamber and see what we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and do an investigation
where
check
we can
for
go
me.
or something.
Mhm.
Investigation. Okay. 17.
All right. It looks like my little dice roller screen isn't pulling it for some reason, but that's okay. Maybe I just need to reload in. Let's try that again. Hold on. Boing. How about now?
Yay.
Oh no, I didn't see your roll still. Is it on your end?
Yeah, I can whisper it to you.
Wait, are we supposed to also be able to see it on our end, or
You
or
should,
only-
yeah.
I don't see it.
Oh.
What happened?
The last thing I see is question mark saying thanks.
Same.
I rolled
all I
a
see.
17.
Are you whisper rolling these?
How do I
You
whisper
just
roll
make
these?
that up.
Roll it again. Let me see.
How do we know you're not making it
Click
up?
it on the character sheet.
Ah,
Click it.
Click it.
investigation.
What the
Oh
hell?
my god, click it.
Wait,
That's an 8.
it is rolling, but it's only whisper rolling them to me. You're somehow whispering them to the GM. What are you doing?
I rolled a 17.
You did roll a 17. I'll fix that in a second. Technical difficulties, but we'll get it fixed. Why are you rolling in a whisper?
I'll
right.
look it up.
Roll again. Let me see something. I want to test one thing real quick.
19. Can we use a 19?
I see it.
Okay, we'll use your 19. Don't worry about it. I think what had happened was your character sheet got set to private whispers only. Don't know how that happened, but we'll go through 19. Okay, that's your elf magic, certainly. No. Yeah, so you guys see is this sort of ambiguously heighted elf who I did not ask height stands up. They have sort of this like long white hair, and they start to move around the chamber, ignoring the child's questions. And they busy themselves kind of looking at the room itself. It's really, really not a very big chamber. It's almost short enough that the tiefling would have to crouch inside of it, or at least bend his head down not to get hit. It is perfectly domed, as if you've been inserted into the top half of a perfectly, like, almost impossibly smooth stone sphere. If you had to assume, a master mason carved it, but there's really not anything to give it away feature-wise. It's, if anything, within 19 and investigation, what you gather from this is that it seems almost impossible the way this has been carved out, as if somebody like blasted it clean into stone. You know what I mean? Like there's almost no chips in the walls or anything. Like the floor has a few itty bitty like pieces of dust or gravel just from time, but that's about it.
Like an igloo made of stone.
Like a stone igloo. There is a door to your south. You do know that. It is a stone door with a little like stone handle, which should be really, really hard to craft, but seems masterfully made.
I walk over to the door, try to open it.
Sure, yeah. You walk over to the door without any other, no word to the strangers around you, right? You just head over and open the door?
Just open the door.
Sounds good. The elf walks to the door to the south side of the room and attempts to open it. Go ahead and move down there. And you should, on your map, just be able to click on the door, and I think it'll open for you. I hope.
I see. Oh, there's me.
All right, and you can drag your little token over there if you want. You just closed it again, but that's all right. There you go. Okay, you see a hallway. It's relatively short, about 10 feet long. The kid kind of scoots to the side a bit and starts to like slowly stand up as you walk past him, and like looks past you with a little bit of curiosity as you start to, check things out and open the door. You see a smooth stone hallway, not very long at all. It would take you like 3 strides to get to the far end, where there is one more stone door ahead of you.
Typical long ears, only concerning with themselves.
Oh wait, who the fuck are you guys, man? Like I've been watching you guys just talk and move around for like the past like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. Who the hell are you guys? Why are we here?
This is why I hate humans. So stupid, so imbecile.
Well, okay, I mean, race is one thing, but come on, man, we gotta figure out the situation that we're put in. I mean,
The
I know
situation that looks to be that the long ear has placed us in here with this youngling. He
You're not
seems to be very familiar with this place.
I mean, you talk to fucking trees, man. Like long years talking, whatever, man. Like, what about the kid? Like,
Huh?
what's he
What
doing
about
there?
the kid?
Well, hi. It's nice to meet you. My name is Well, I guess that's not my name. My title is astrologer. My name is Hani. I was studying at Sensatoy Academy until recently. Now I'm on sort of like an internship, but I'm getting this kind of mixed up. I'm a little nervous. I don't. You guys seem really tense. Sorry. Let me try again. I'm an adventurer. My name's Hani, and I study astrology. And I
through the
woke
door
up
and
here.
walk through.
Okay. Sure, yeah, you walk through the door. There's another door to your south. You can just click it to open it. Easy peasy.
Wow, well,
Boom. You see a big circular room. This one is not domed. It is just circular, cylindrical, up to the ceiling. In the middle, there is a large sort of teal body of water with these big stone monolithic sort of arches carved on either the east or west side of it. In the center, at the bottom, the water is so clear you can see a beautiful statue of what looks to be a woman in a dress. And around you are these small, like gold inlaid, smooth marble sort of inlays in the floor. The ground itself seems to be almost like a really polished, either deep purple stone or maybe a sort of rugged amethyst. There's little fountains and plants everywhere. It's really quite beautiful. The air is kind of lit, despite how dark it is in this room. Without any torches or anything, there seems to be sort of a magical glow coming from the pond to your south, and there's small, like little fairy lights floating around in the air as you open this door.
I'll just stay out here.
Okay, you stay out there. The elf is wandering south. Are you guys doing anything?
well, it just seems like Mr. Elf doesn't give two craps about the situation we're put in. Tree Man, do you have anything to say? You have anything you
Something
want to?
tells me Long Ears is hiding something. He seems to be walking around here knowing with some knowledge of this place. You're the one, youngling, you know of these.
Elves? Of elves, you mean?
Yes.
Actually, I've never met an elf there. I mean, I've heard of them, of course. I know they exist. I've always wanted to meet one. I mean, could you imagine the amount of wisdom you could store over like such a long life? But no, I've never met one. I've done some studies though. I hear that they wait. Are you asking about like him or their culture?
So I take that he is not your mentor.
Oh, no. I've never met him, but I'd like to talk to him if he'd stop wandering around quietly. I've also never met a tiefling. Is that right? Or that's not a slur, is it?
Just call him Tree Man, bro. They talk to trees and shit like these people. Whatever.
What?
Anyways, yeah. As you heard me. So, what are you exactly, little kiddo? What are you here for? Do you know? Do you have any ideas?
Well, this is okay. You have to promise not to make fun of me, but I work for. Well, I don't work for, but I scribe for a mercenary company. And
Mercenaries.
well, yeah. They're pretty great. But I don't really do much fighting. And recently, I've been having these dreams about a place in the forest, and nobody would listen to me or take me seriously, and I tried to get some people to come with me, and they wouldn't do it, so I thought, okay, Hani, this is your chance. Maybe you could do it. Maybe this is your chance at adventure, and I could scribe my own tale. So I thought I'd steal out in the middle of the night, and I'd go find this place, but, I don't know how long ago that was, and I've just been kind of sleeping, I think, for a while. I've been having a lot of dreams. Like, a lot of dreams, actually. Brother and Zephos, overhearing this, do me a quick roll. Do an intelligence roll, just flat intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence roll. How the fuck where the hell do I click for that?
You just click on the, not the save, but the flat stat for your intelligence. Yep.
Like the ability, above the ability, this one.
Okay, so
I'm hella intelligent. Holy shit.
Zephos, this doesn't trigger anything in you. You were too concerned with the scene in front of you. You're barely paying attention to the short-lived races behind you. They are mayflies in the dust, doomed to die within a week of being born.
Racist?
Yeah, not racist. Races.
Whoa.
I mean, so far they have been a little racist. But anyway, but you, brother, you are concerned with how that triggers something in your head, a sort of latent anxiety, and it begins to dawn on you that you've been dreaming a lot too. You're not 100% sure how long you've been here, but you feel like you've run this circuit before. Like this is something almost deja vu, like as if you've dreamed of the people that you're talking to now. Something within you triggers an anxiety that maybe you've been here for too long. You don't know what's going on with your siblings or what like situation you found yourself in. You could have been here for, a few hours. You could have been here for months for all you know. But you know that you've kind of got this sense of like very dire deja vu as this kid talks to you.
All right, little kid, you know what? I've been hearing you fucking talk like a fucking nerd for the past 5 to 10 minutes, but I feel like I actually know you guys. All this like this racism talk you guys are doing to each other. I feel like I've heard it in my dreams. I've seen you guys in my dreams somewhere, but I just can't get a clear idea of. So I was wondering, have you guys like ever seen any of us before?
You speak of dreams. Do these dreams speak of dark tidings?
Karen, your mind is immediately drawn to a vision you feel like you just had, probably, which was of the man sitting in the room staring at the beam of light, the elf who you now recognize to be the elf who is south of you, kind of like, not absent-mindedly, but kind of keeping their distance and being aloof. You recognize them as the elf in your dream with the the sapphire pendant. Now that you're looking at these humans, humans can sometimes look similar to you, especially because you spend most of your time alone. You don't deal with sentient creatures too often, but looking at them, you recognize that the sort of gruff, taller one is the just now man who was laying on his side, looking either angry or afraid in his sleep, and the child was the one sitting up staring at the stars on the wall. You have dreamed of these people before, but you're not 100% certain what that means. Axel, with such a high intelligence check, a name clicks in your head. You don't know who it belongs to, but you know the name Zephos.
Zephos, yeah.
I turn around.
The name Zephos just. I think.
How do you know my name? Who are you? How? I haven't told anybody my name.
Well, okay, Mr. Superior. Yeah. Are you Zephos? Is that your name? Because I remember hearing that name in my dream. Is that you?
Wouldn't you like to know, lover?
Whoa, okay, yeah, man. I mean,
Whoa.
Hey, calling that guy, what was it? Tree man? Like is one thing, but me, lover, God, dog. I mean, elf.
My breath shouldn't be wasted on an inferior human like you.
Whoa, chill out, man. God, see, this is what I'm talking about. They live for an extra fucking 200, 300 years and they think they're on top of us and shit. God, this is why, man. These, like, elf people, yo. But, hey, listen, Zephos or Zephyr or whatever the fuck your name is, okay? We're put in a situation where none of us knows where the fuck we're going. We have someone who's lived for 300 years who thinks they're all over us. We have a tree man who talks to trees. And then we have a kid who fucking keeps talking about his, like, fucking academic records and shit. And then you have me who's confused of this whole situation. So why don't we try to come together and try try to act as a group and figure out where we are, what situation we're put in, and how to get out of this situation. Yeah,
As
sounds good.
Confused has put it, I agree.
Yeah, me
I
too.
believe it's wise to work together, at least until we can figure out where we are.
Great, yeah, after we, like, find out a way to get out of here, or, like, figure out what's going on, sure thing, call me all the names you want, but until then, call me names and we work together. How's that? Sounds good?
I'll give you one try. Humans aren't my favorite race in this whole world. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Listen,
I mean, that's fine. I'll tap an elf. That's fine. You know, you guys might hate me, but I like elf girls, you know? Like, we all have different opinions, and I think that's totally fine, bro. But, yeah, let's, sure thing, you can hate me
Now
all
you have
you
to
want.
acting like this when nobody has.
Now you have to survive so that you have a character development arc. Because if you die, you'll just die.
Yeah,
as a
you can't die a
You
racist.
just died a race.
The kid turns and looks at you, Karen, and says, "Are they flirting? Should we leave? What's happening?"
I believe so. That is what the humans call it. Come, we must explore and survey where we are.
Oh, what the
Surroundings
fuck?
are-
Why do you always make it the... Oh, that's what the... What the fuck do the tree mans call it? What do the elves call it? You guys gotta have something as well. You guys can't just be putting all this shit on me. Okay, guys, come on. I understand humans might be the most boring race compared to you guys with these fucking pointy-ass ears, long-living life, talking to trees. You can...
Silence yourself,
like,
filth.
No.
Boring. I see humans as a threat, a danger to the trees and to the animals. You are
Says
far
you,
from
tiefling.
boring. You are dangerous.
Stop fighting, guys. Maybe this guy's right, and we should work together for a little bit.
Wait, kid, what's your race?
What? What? Okay. Well, first of all, you can't just ask people that. Second of all, I'm human. I assume.
How... Are you human or not?
Well, yeah, but my name's not Kid. I mean, yes, I'm human. I'm originally from the.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good. Now we're like numbers in advantage, okay? Now we can't let them shit talk us, okay? Now we gotta like fire back at them if they say something to us, okay? We gotta stay strong together as humans, okay?
I mean, I guess I come from the.
Say okay.
Yeah, sure.
Good.
It's man, the Fiozans are really aggressive. I mean, no, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. That's not nice.
Listen, it's fine. We're the most understanding people out of here, okay? The tree man, he talks to tree. He can't possibly understand anything. Elf people, they're so stubborn. You know, they've lived for 300 years. I mean, you went to like family dinners and stuff, right? Like, I personally never got to engage in those activities, but I know a kid like you who's a fucking nerd who talks about his academic records,
Which is excellent, by the way. My academic record is.
Yes, I don't. Yeah, no, shut your bitch ass up.
Okay.
I get that you're smart. I get you have a good family. I get that you're rich and shit. Okay, completely different from a broke ass guy like me. But I'm pretty sure you experienced all these things, and I'm pretty sure at the dinner table you had your old ass grandpa telling you, oh, how wise he is, how long he lived for. That's the elf guy. Just think of him like that, okay?
Oh.
But yeah, but maybe a bit more rude. So.
Oh no, well, Grandpa was very rude.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a product of his time. My mom said.
Yeah, I'm here to you know teach you as a guy who's lived longer than you for about a couple of years. Okay, you never want to be like that. Okay, you want to be a good kid, but you talk too much. You know, you fucking.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Hey, can I make one suggestion and then I'll be quiet? I'll zip my mouth and I won't talk anymore.
All right, what you think, tree man? You think that's good?
What kind of profession is nerd?
Oh, that's Fiozan slang. They call us that at the academy sometimes when they're talking about the astrologers. I don't know what it comes from, but it basically means somebody who likes to read, I think, or somebody who's literate. Don't tell the other guy this. I don't think he's literate, but don't make fun of him.
That is understandable. Those of the learned word are to be valued, to be treasured.
Thanks.
You may not seem so dangerous, Though I know how humans may end up. I will keep my eye on you. But for now, I agree. We should work together.
Hey, I never got your name.
Tree man.
They call me Karen.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I'm Hani. Wait, I said that. Never mind. He wipes his very clearly sweaty hands on his robe and kind of shuffles around awkwardly. He says, should we follow that guy? I don't really want to call him the elf.
I believe he goes by Zephos. I did not quite catch it.
Hey, do you have a name?
Names are powerful. Do not speak of my name.
Oh,
That is fine with me, long ears. I shall not call you by your name. if that's
Same
what
to you, Tree
want.
Man.
Well, great. Let's go then. I guess you guys can call us humans then. Let's go.
all right. I guess we're sticking to the slurs. Let's get moving.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear.
Okay, so you guys all filter into this altar here in the far south of the map here. Like I said, it's sort of this tall cylindrical room, very high ceilings. It has sort of this air of majesty, of wonder around it. There's this deep, like crystal clear, almost teal water in the middle of the room, and there's a lot of like little fairy lights floating around. It's very bright. It's very, you feel this overwhelming sense of like safety and comfort as you step into this room and kind of look around. On the east side, there is a door. It is made of solid oak. It is a very solid oak door with these beautiful gold inlaid handles, perfect carving, just like the stone doors. Whoever worked on this entire area did not miss at all. This is even better than the last room you're in. Super well appointed, almost ostentatious, you would say.
And I look
Elf,
at my.
you have any of this? Is this makings of your peoples?
I ignore him and I investigate my pendant.
Okay. That's man. I hope we get fan art of how hostile you guys are. Make an investigation check on your pendant for sure.
Hey, Tree Man.
Why am I so bad at this?
That's okay. It's
I'm
funny.
sorry to say this, Tree Man, but that elf guy, he ain't a tree. I don't know if the way you're talking to him is right. I think you got to use like a different.
Silence, filth. I'm focusing.
Oh, so he does understand.
You check your necklace. You take a look at it. It's very well made. It's got like sort of a silver scroll work on it. It's in the shape of a diamond, and the border has these beautiful like curling vine-like scroll works made of like the most delicate silver you've ever seen. You would assume it would shatter just to touch it. It's so thin and so like perfect, but it seems durable despite that. And the massive sapphire in the center has sort of these. The more you stare at it, the more it seems to kind of like draw your eye to it. It's got like this almost iridescent light coming from inside of the amulet itself. You just can't quite bring your brain to remember where you got it. You feel like you've had it a long time, like it feels familiar in your hand, like a worry stone you might rub when you're nervous or thinking or trying to focus, but you just can't bring yourself to recall where it came from.
Okay, I share nothing with the group.
Yeah, sure. Cool. What are you up to, Karen? I saw you moving around.
I step forward and I reach into the water to see if I can tell anything about it.
No
If
problem.
it's clean or safe to drink.
Describe what you look like a little bit, Karen.
Oh,
If you have a vision for Karen in your mind. If not, we can get to that later. It's okay. Just this helps artists and stuff as we go forward. I'm just using this as an example to kind of kick us off if you want.
a humanoid for the most part. Skin is like a rusty red, and I do have a broken horn.
Ah, just one.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So you've got sort of these, like, I'm not going to say your lineage because I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but you have more of a sort of bestial, kind of rigid expression or kind of countenance, right? Like more
Yes.
wild. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got it. Awesome. So you see this sort of rusty, red-skinned guy with one big horn kind of curling off and away from his head and his hair kneel down, and he kind of reaches his fingers out and gently lays like 2 fingers into the pool of water, and almost before they touch, you feel a warmth enter your hand, Karen, from the pool, as if like you're reaching towards something very hot. But as you touch it, it's still a nice, refreshing cool, and your body is kind of it almost feels rejuvenated, recharged, and the pool sort of emanates this bright glow from the bottom, almost this neon pulse. This ripple goes out across the water and this bright ring of yellow, and then as it hits the edges, it bounces back, centers in the middle, and then a drop of water, almost as if falling against gravity, lifts up into the air, and then a brilliant flash of light rings out. And you see floating above the pool a very slim, very petite, so blonde her hair is almost white woman with a flowing white gown. And just nothing else really going on. Her hands and her feet are bare. She's wearing no like jewelry or adornments or anything. And her hair seems to kind of flow around her as if she's underwater, but she's just hovering a few feet above the water. And she kind of regards you four.
May I ask a question?
DM or in character?
Oh, to DM.
Yeah, of course.
Is that a human?
God damn.
Didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
That is a good question. There's no real way to hide this. No, it does not appear to be human. It's you would guess probably an elf.
Fuck. Okay.
Fuck.
My ears perk up a little bit.
Oh,
This does seem like
wow.
one of their long ears tricks.
Look who seems
What
to
is
be
this?
turned on by looking at this beautiful elf lady. Mr. Zephos.
I turn over to the elf lady and I start speaking in Elvish, like asking questions, as in, where are we? What is this place?
Okay. You're asking in Elvish, you said?
Mhm.
Okay. In Elvish, she kind of looks down. She looks at the four of you and has the sort of a almost matronly, soft regard for you, as if she's looking upon like long lost family. She has this sort of gentle smile and this almost distant expression. She turns to regard you, mostly with her eyes, not even turning her head as you start to speak to her, Zephos. What order are you asking your questions? Go ahead and hit me with them.
Where are we? Where are we?
She kind of, in this sort of echoing voice, turns and looks at you. It's almost like she's talking to you through like a stone tube, or like the wooden tubes of your people that you use to like communicate over long distances, and says, "You are in my realm, child. You have been here for some time, I fear, held under a spell by a malevolent force."
Can I push Honey real quick?
Yeah, what are you pushing Arnie to do?
I'm pushing Honey back 1 square into the hallway.
Yeah, he kind of staggers back with a wow as you do that.
Do not listen to these words.
Oh,
They may be a curse, they may be a spell. We do not know. It is a language that we cannot understand, therefore we must be careful.
yeah. He staggers back and says, "Oh, like elf magic, like an enchanter." Okay.
Nah, they're just flirting. They're just flirting. Don't worry. They're just talking about like, oh, you look beautiful and shit. Like, you know, look at his ears. They tweaking. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
You guys continue muttering to yourselves in the corner as you
Do you speak Elvish?
I don't think you do speak Elvish, do you, brother?
Oh, he's just saying it.
Oh, you're
He's
asking
just-
Honey, or
so
you're asking
confused
brother? I'm
myself.
sorry.
He's just assuming.
Oh yeah, no, you
no.
don't understand what they're saying, unfortunately, brother. Brother's just saying shit to you. Brother's lying.
Dude, why don't you guys just ask me my name, you like literally, why don't you just ask me, bro?
To be fair, Hani did introduce himself to you.
Also,
my
you
character doesn't
introduced yourself
particularly
as
care.
I'm confused, which is why I've been calling you confused the whole time.
Oh, God.
I'd like to ask another question to the elf.
Yeah, go for it. While they're having their
How do
sort
we-
of like debate on the side, I'm gonna focus in on Zephyr's conversation for a minute, and we'll come back to you guys in just a second, Karen, brother. Cool? Go for it,
How do we?
Zephyr.
Okay, I'll say this in Elvish, of course. How do we escape from this prison that we've been put in?
I am sorry, my child, but there is only one way to escape this prison. You are doomed to live here for an eternity unless you slay the vessel which this force seeks to use to enter the material plane. He is a man, gaunt, with long hair, sunken face. He resides somewhere here. Unfortunately, he is beyond my sight. You must travel onward, and once he is slain, you will be free from this dark place forever.
Question to the GM.
Yeah.
Do we understand what they're talking about?
You do
or are we
not understand a word. They are speaking in a language that sounds kind of it's flowery. There's a lot of like what sounds like maybe honorifics and polite sort of like long-winded turns of phrase.
I'll speak to the others here.
Okay, go for it.
It seems we've been placed here to kill a vessel. They're gaunt, long hair. We must search for them in order to escape. That is what the Elvish, the spirit has told me.
Wow.
And how can we trust you? You speak in tongues that none of us can understand.
This is why I don't deal with others.
Hey, chill out, boys. Chill out, guys. We gotta listen. We're in a situation and we all want to get out, right? I want to get out of here. You want to go fucking talk to your trees, and you want to go meet your hot elf mama, okay? We all, and you want to, what was your name, kid? I don't remember. You want to go to the library, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, we all have objectives that we want to do, get out of here, and, you know, pursue. So why don't we just, you know, work together? And, I mean, we can't speak what that lady's talking about. I mean, she fine, but I don't understand what she's saying at all. So, like,
'Tis more the reason why we must be on guard. The two elves seem to know each other. They are communicating and speaking in tongues.
Such stupidity. I go towards the door.
well, I walk up to the fountain and I talk to the elf in human language.
Okay, so you speak your native dialect. It's Feozin. Zephos, you learned Feozin before you left your homeland. You studied pretty rigorously with people who had dealings with Feozin people.
How do you spell Feozin? I'm sorry.
Fiosan. It should be in your languages at the very bottom right of your character sheet. Obviously,
just take notes.
it's your complete native tongue. Axel, you speak Feozin perfectly. Hani has a slight dialect. He's clearly from the people of the south, the Thamir Low from the desert. And Karen speaks Feozin, but in sort of like a gruff way, and some of his words are pronounced in what seems like almost like an accent you've never heard.
Okay.
You're not 100% certain where it's from. You can't place it, but you understand Hani's accent intimately as the people of Thamir Low from the south, and you've never heard an elven accent, but it carries sort of like almost like a sing-song tone to it that Zephos speaks, or sorry, the elf speaks in. So what are you asking the elf lady floating above the water?
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you overheard the conversation if you understand anything we were saying, but, we're stuck, and Tree Man doesn't believe in pointy ears, and, the kid is absolutely fucking clueless, and I'm trying to figure out how the hell to get out of here, and I feel like if we don't work together, it ain't happening. So, I don't know if you understand what the fuck I'm saying, pretty lady, but, would you mind explaining in, a language that we understand? If you can speak that language. If not, then I guess you don't know what the fuck I'm saying in the first place, but, what do you say?
Curb your tongue, human.
She stares at you, blinking quietly.
Superior.
She holds a gentle hand up, almost imperceptibly. It's more like a flick of just the pinky at you, Zephos, to kind of stay what you're saying, and then smiles down at the young human. She blinks for a minute placidly, and for just a second, brother, you start to think maybe she doesn't know what you're saying, but then as you're opening your mouth to speak again, she says, "Of course I understand you, my child. He speaks true. This is Zephos, and he, like you, is trapped here. And while his words may be harsh, you have to understand that he comes from a different place.
and a different culture. Just as this may be your first time meeting an elf, this is likely his first time meeting a human. You must slay the vessel to leave. He is a tall human man, gaunt like the grave. You will find him, and you will kill him.
Oh, see that, tree man? Apparently, is telling the truth.
I curse under my breath.
I am still wary, for you are the reason why we are here.
Okay. You say that to the lady, right?
Yes.
Cool. She kind of looks past Axel and seems to be almost just now noticing you for the first time, Karen. Make an insight check for me, Karen.
Insight.
Yeah.
Where's insight? Oh, there it is.
Okay, yeah, with
Nice.
a 18. It's, again, almost imperceptible. Her body language is muted and careful, and you get the feeling there's a certain extreme control over, like, the way she's moving and interacting with you guys. You see just the slightest set of her eyes, almost a flick of the eyelids, and just the tiniest knitting of the brows as she kind of looks on you with what looks like maybe a little bit of anger or possibly disdain, and she kind of gazes over at you for a moment and says,
I understand your distrust. And yes, it is true I am responsible for your being here, but it is only because I trust that you will be the ones to set us all free. Mistake me not, this is of dire import. It is up to you to slay this being, for I cannot. Like you, I am trapped here, and I will be and have been for some time if you do not succeed.
All right, that is acceptable. We shall play your game. But you say that you are trapped here as well.
Indeed, I am bound to this pool forevermore. Until the vessel is slain, I also cannot leave.
Then for now, it looks like our interests align. Very well.
she nods and gives you a quiet smile, but it's with that insight of 18, you recognize just a slight delay before she smiles, just slightly out of rhythm, almost like it's forced.
Understood. Pray tell more of this vessel you speak of.
Okay. Yeah, she kind of looks over at Zephos for a moment and then regards all of you in a grand sweeping gesture and says,
I know not more of him, nor of his name. Something from him blocks his presence to me. He is as a blind spot in a sea of clarity. I know what he looks like. I know I've seen him before. He is a tall human man. He is gaunt, thin, almost skeletal, as if touched by the grave. He has dark hair and sunken eyes. You will not mistake him.
Is this man alone?
Yes, I believe he is in the innermost sanctum, further into this space, if you would.
Then I believe this shall not take too long.
It's Erky
All right.
Timbers.
she nods and smiles.
All right, well, tree man, so there you have it. You satisfied with pretty elf
I will play
lady's
this
answers?
game. I will play this
Yeah.
game because it is in my interest, as well as to protect the nerdling.
Oh, okay. So now you just want to be like Piccolo out of. Oh, okay, great. All right, Mr. Piccolo, sure thing. All right, kiddo. Let's get going.
I'd like to ask one last question to the.
Sure. Zephos, you have your hand on the oaken door's handle and you spin to look over your shoulder and regard her. What are you asking?
I ask her in Fiosin,
Okay. Yeah, in the language you all understand. Yep.
what is this necklace that I have found myself in possession of?
She looks over at you and raises one eyebrow. Make an insight check for me.
What?
Damn. All right, Altair, you're rolling really good tonight. All right, let's go, baby.
This guy's nothing but all talk.
This guy is mysterious and mysteriously bad at rolling. maybe combat is your forte. Okay, yeah, you look at her and you ask, what is this necklace I'm holding? She kind of raises one eyebrow and stares at the necklace for a moment, almost as if considering it herself. And actually, with an insight of 3, you don't really glean anything from that, but she says,
It would seem to be perhaps a magical ward or protection, though I know not where from. It is of great creation and craft, and well appointed, but I am afraid I can tell you no more.
Okay. I give a deep bow and I turn towards the door.
Sure, okay. Feel free to click it if you want. You can click on the door, it will open. I believe. I hope. If I programmed everything right, I did! Yay! Yeah, it swings open.
Let's head over.
Hani follows you pretty closely. He seems honestly surprisingly unafraid. He's like staring around in wonder and kind of like like dawdles for a moment at the fountain and looks at the plants, and then he kind of looks at the water. You see him like hesitantly start to reach out and touch it like Karen did, but then at last second some sort of like inner caution clicks in him and he reaches his hand away and kind of like shakes his head as if telling himself no, and then starts to follow you guys after falling behind for a moment.
I perceive, but do not comment on it.
Cool. What's our order of operations here? Who's going down the hall first? Is it Zephos?
Probably me, yeah.
Okay, Zephos, you stroll down the hall, and you open in the door at the end. At the end, you find 2 large oaken doors, really well carved. On either side of the oaken doors are these like carved pillars of stone. And as you reach out to open it, it seems locked at first, but with a little force, you manage to open it up. And yeah, as it opens up, you see something very strange and maybe a little alien to your eye. You see tight, packed, sort of like cobble roads made of like crushed stone and like large flagstone. And on either side of you, on the right and left, are very tall wattle and daub buildings with stone bases. You can see on the right this sort of like hay roof hanging out in this like sort of tight, almost alley-like walkway. And on the left is another building, slightly more well-made with tiled ceiling. It is not in the make of your people, but you can assume this is either dwarven or possibly human in the way it's designed. But it is jarring the way you step out of a cave and into what is essentially a town. Yeah.
I step inside.
Sure. You step out onto the road. You take one tentative step out onto the cobblestones, and yeah, you're in a town. It's a little weird. Something feels off. Make an insight check. No, not an insight check. Sorry, make a perception check for me.
Oh boy.
Jesus fuck, how are you doing this? Okay, sure, yeah, wait, I forgot to turn on 3D dice for this one so I could see the rolls. I want to see the rolls.
5, 3, 5, 4.
Yo, Elf man, what do you see out there?
No walk.
What do you see
You can
out
see for
there?
yourself. I can't quite understand this disgusting architecture.
It's weird to you. It's a weird town. Same for you, Karen. You step out and it's probably the first time you've ever seen a fully blown true settlement. You've seen like, you know, you have a house-ish, like you have a home anyway. It might not be like a traditional house, but you built yourself a safe place, a cave or an abode that you live in. You've talked to other, you know, wild people, druids, rangers, the few people who wander out in the wilderness. You've actually learned druidic from another practicer of your craft, as rare as they may be. In your youth, a older druid had happened by your forest on his passage to the eastern continent, and he stayed with you for about 2 years of his time and taught you druidic, as well as Causin, which is the native dialect. It's how you learned the language in the first place. But you have never once seen a city like this. It is strange. It is alien. There is not much plant life. It feels almost like a sort of ravaging of the natural world. So to you, this is as alien as it's ever going to be. You don't notice anything out of style, really, or strange to you. Zephos, you've also never experienced a human city, so this is odd to you as well. Cool.
All right, kiddo, let's go have a look ourselves.
Sure. Yeah, Hani
I
follows
see
you.
these rocks, but they feel
Wow.
unfamiliar,
Axel,
strange to me.
as you step out, though,
Yo.
Axel, something hits you instantly. This is Fios. This is unmistakably Fios, but make a perception check for me.
Okay, perception. Where the hell is that?
It's alphabetical, so it should be near the last skills you have on the far left.
Like
There
that?
you go.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't
14,
take a
I'm
lot
just
with a 14.
Must be nice.
Oh yeah.
He has plot armor right now because he's from Fios. Okay, that's what's happening. That's why he's rolling high.
His stupidity shields him from.
With a 14, you step out and it is unmistakably Fios. It's not just Fios. It's an alley you know well, an alley you've run many times in your youth. You've gotten a lot of fights here with other kids, and as you got older with like other gangs and less savory people, you know, what started as small little scraps and brawls as a boy evolved into, you know, knife fights and bar fights and sometimes fighting for your life. You've never killed a man, but you've definitely been in situations where you could have been killed if you didn't have the skills that you do have, that you've honed through a life of sort of roughhousing and defending yourself on what can sometimes be the really dangerous streets of a capital city. But with a perception of 14, you recognize, you can't put your finger on it, but something's off. You've been here 1,000 times, but things are just like slightly out of place. Windows are barely offset. The walls are a little too tall compared to what you think they're used to. Everything seems sort of stretched, like you're looking at it through like a curved glass.
Well, this is weird.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
What
this
do you
is.
feel, human?
It's not what I feel. This is my hometown. This is where I grew up. But it's a bit off. I don't remember my hometown being right next to a well where an elf lady talks about killing some dude. So
True.
this is definitely new, and I do feel very, very weird about it. But yeah,
You
I
say
mean,
this is a hometown for you.
yeah. Have you guys ever seen
Theos.
I have
like
heard
this
of these
before, or
towns, but this
called
is new to me.
Theos? Oh, have you ever seen? Well, not exactly this town, but have you been to places that resemble buildings and farms and just the vibes like this? Have you ever? Or do you just really live in the forest talking to trees and shit?
No, this is new
Lar-
to me.
Laura Land does not have this kind of architecture.
Yeah, Zephos, you have been to a major city
so-
before, but it's a little more naturalistic. It's a little more like blended in with the pine trees of your home. You come from a somewhat colder area. It's not like hinterland necessarily, but it is colder pine trees with a slightly cooler climate year round. You live right by the ocean, and your people tend to build kind of sporadically. They're not nearly as populated as humans. They don't cram together like vermin in their little stone abodes.
God, and
Iron Man.
you know the one thing that really kind of makes me feel off is, I mean, yeah, sure, it looks like my hometown, it feels like my hometown, but where is everyone?
Good point. The streets are empty. There's evidence that people live here, but it seems almost too perfectly placed, as if like, Axel, you're so familiar with the city and the comings and goings that you have never seen Fios empty. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. It doesn't matter if it's nighttime. It doesn't matter if it's daytime. It is never completely empty, no matter what. At least a lantern should be open in a window. But everything just seems to be too well placed. Like boxes are too straight. Hay piles seem to be thrown there for like effect. There's a wheelbarrow in the small little garden over the small like waist high fence to the right or to your south side that Zephos is standing next to. But the wheelbarrow has been placed just so. There's no like scuffs in the grass where it was. Things just are just kind of like props. It feels like almost.
I mean, I think I told you guys that this is like my hometown, but it doesn't feel right. I don't think it's where I'm usually used to. I feel like this is like a created world or something like a dream even. And
Nerdling honey, what do you see?
Huh? Oh, I'm not. Well, I'm not. Never mind. So I've been to Theos once or twice. Mostly on like trips for studying. I've gone a couple of the master scholars of the Sensitoy Academy where I'm from, where my grades were really good, by the way. Not that. I mean, okay, that's not important. Sorry, I'm really bad at talking. So I see, a town. I guess. I don't know. Seems like a town to me. It's quiet. It's weird, but I mean, I like the quiet.
Are these towns of yours humans this quiet?
Let me answer that. No, it's always vibrant with colors, cheery sounds. There's always people fucking getting mugged, drinking, fighting. It's very
true. It is unsettling. I cannot even hear the birds nor insects in this area.
You're right, Karen.
What is this place?
You don't even hear the wind overhead.
You know what? Yo, Tree Man and Elf Guy, let me take the lead on this specific area of where we're at.
You
feels a bit
this is
uneasy,
your
but
hometown.
yeah, it's my hometown, and I feel like there's a lot that I might be able to help in this instance.
And
Do
would
as
you
you
happen
wish.
to know the way to the inner sanctum, as the lady had told us, where we may find the gaunt man?
The thing is there is no inner.
Make a
What was
history
it?
check, Axel.
History check.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I mean, there's no inner whatever the hell you were talking about in the city of Theos.
With a 13, the closest thing that comes to mind is either they could be talking about the palace where the royal family lives. They could be talking about the manor where, various different members of the Council of Mages sit, or they could be talking about the Cathedral of Theos specifically, which is sort of like the overarching major deity of your religion. Not your religion, but the people of Theos' religion.
Right.
I don't know if you're religious. That's obviously up to you.
Although in my town there is a place where a lot of people do go to or more like, what should I say, like the staple of my town. There is a cathedral, and I think if we make our way there, we might be able to find out something about the situation that we're put in. Who knows? We might find the long-haired bastard that we gotta kill.
If this place does resemble your hometown, would you be able to guide us to there?
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan. I mean, that's as long as you two and the kiddo is on board with that plan. I mean, but
Then
before
lead forward, human confused.
Yo,
Guide us
wait.
toward the cathedral.
Before we head on, I feel a bit uneasy about some stuff that might happen onwards. I mean, here, like, really? An elf lady coming out of a pond telling us to kill some fucking long-haired dude? I mean, it's not normal, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to be encountering some anomalies or, unusual stuff. And when that
In my-
happens, yeah, we got to be prepared for it. Right?
In my experience, you humans are known to fight one another and kill each other. So this is no different. As long as we can accomplish this task and get us free,
Well,
I'm on board with this idea.
Humans
Yeah,
are weak.
yeah.
We have nothing to worry about.
oh god. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, you live for 300 years and you talk to trees. You guys have superpowers, but I mean, hey, I mean, you said it yourself, Mr. Piccolo. We got a fucking nerdling over here that we have to look after and take care of, and I don't know if we really want to get him involved in this whole killing and fighting thing, considering... Hey, what's your academic grades again?
Oh, they're really good.
Yeah, there you have it.
It seems the nerdling is capable.
Wait, hold on.
Yo,
back up.
nerdling! Yo, nerdling.
Yeah?
If I gave you a sword right now and told you to kill that man,
What?
would you be able to do it?
Wait, that one? He points at Karen.
Oh, well, it doesn't really have to be him. It can really be anyone. It can be a human. It can be an elf. It can be a tree man. Look, I'm no racist, okay? You can kill anyone you want. I'm equally mean to every race, okay? So pick
Violence
your...
with humans starts so young.
I've never killed
We gotta-
anybody. And I've never held a sword, but I'd love to hold a sword if you I mean, are you offering me a sword? Really?
Okay, no, but do you have any combat experience or no? Let me just ask this.
One time, I really wanted to check out a book at the Academy's library, and I got to it first, but another guy put his hand on it at the same time, and I was pretty insistent because my mom says I need to put my foot down more often, so I held on to the book, and I wouldn't let go, but I didn't know what to say, so I was standing there kind of, I guess, locking up a little bit, because I tend to do that when I get into this.
Send him to the front.
No. We can't set him to the front. He's a kid. We can't let him just... Listen, just stay behind me, okay? We'll use Mr. Tree Man as a shield, and we'll move forward, okay? Good with you, Mr. Tree Man?
As long as it gets the job done.
Well, there you have it. Well, why don't we, get going then, shall we?
Okay.
Follow me.
We're proceeding with who's in front.
I'll go in front this time.
Okay, no problem. So you start to step around. You're wandering kind of like, vaguely on guard, keeping an eye out. Make a perception check for me real quick. Zephos, are you bringing up the back or are you following the party? What's up?
I don't trust the kid, so I'm gonna be behind him.
Yeah, okay. So the order is, looks like we're going with Brother, who still has not been yet introduced. We've got Karen, we've got Hani, and then we've got Zephos in the back. Okay, so as you step around this corner, Axel, you...
Perception check? Do I have to do it? Okay.
I hate you. I hate you.
Bro, tickle my nipples, baby. What?
Typically, I would make you active.
great.
I would have
Twist
you
them.
roll your
What the
passive
fuck?
perception, but because you're on guard, you're nervous, you're already kind of clearly anxious about what's going on. You're proceeding with a little bit of caution. You're not just like rushing down the streets blindly. So you're kind of keeping an eye out, and everything's kind of just setting you on edge, kind of triggering alarms in the back of your head. And as you step around this corner, just as you cross, almost like a flicker at the edge of your vision. At first, you think maybe you made up movement, but then down the corridor to your south, something falls off of a crate that's kind of stacked up. You see like this pile of like old wagon parts and rubble piled up to kind of like almost block off the alley, but it doesn't really make much of a wall, just something annoying to step over. And beyond that is a large sort of wrought iron crate and a small like what looks like maybe an empty bottle kind of tumbles off of it and hits the ground with like a almost deafening ting, 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 and the silence where there is no wind, no bugs, no birds. You could have swore you just saw movement, but you're not sure.
Yo, is anyone there?
Silence, you fool.
I am behind you.
Oh god.
All right.
Is anyone, I am behind you.
I guess one way to figure it out then. We'll just walk up to the...
Sure, you rock up, stop. I'm gonna put you back a little bit. You rock up to about here. Karen follows close behind. Hani peeks from around behind the corner, clearly on edge and nervous. Now, Zephos, as you step past him, you see that he kind of freezes up when he hears the ting, 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 ting of the bottle and kind of like starts to almost shrink into his cloak as if the cloak's threatening to swallow him, and kind of peeks around the corner nervously. Axel, you, at last second, are not surprised, but see somebody, hold on. One moment, I gotta do something. You see a cloaked figure kind of pop up from behind the barrel, and you have just enough time to roll initiative for me, everybody.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Initiative.
Yep.
Ooh.
Initiative. Where's that? Ah, oh.
Oh my god.
No!
No shot. That was a pretty good roll, though, Zephos. Damn. Well, Axel gets a +4, to be fair. All right, so let me just roll my initiative real quick. I'm going to whisper roll it to myself.
19.
Okay, I'm on a whisper roll. Good. I'm just making sure you guys aren't seeing these. And
Bro, I'm telling you, it's the wallpaper buff, man.
the wallpaper buff. It's so strong.
So good.
All right, easy peasy. All right, I rolled my own thing. There we go. Hold on, I just gotta edit one thing real quick and give myself pop-outable character windows so I can move these files around a bit. Boop, 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 boop. Sowie. Okay, yeah, you see a hooded figure kind of stand up at the waist-high crate that is in front of him, and he mounts a light crossbow, what looks like a hand crossbow, up on the crate for stability, and is aiming in your direction, but you react faster. You're going first. You are first in turn order, and then next, of course, is going to be Zephos, and then Karen. And then,
Wait, I have a question to the GM.
Yeah, go for it, of course.
Do we have music here?
Yeah.
I need to get into vibes.
You get your own music going. Right now, I've got music playing for the live studio audience.
Man,
I will find a
shit.
way to insert music into the actual program soon.
If you
Yeah,
share
okay,
your
Zephos
screen,
got you.
you should be able to play the music audio.
Oh, I
If
see
you
what you're saying.
have,
Hold
if you
on.
have audio on OBS, if you share it with us, we'll hear your monitor audio.
Please, I want to get into the theme. I want to be in like this fantasy world, like fucking up dudes and shit.
That's
you know? We
beautiful.
need
I
it.
love that. I'm gonna share
Oh,
my
there's a
screen
jukebox
with you,
in-
but it's gonna be the music screen. So Sowie, hopefully you can hear this if it has audio. Question mark. Let me switch the screen over to the audio. It's gonna be a little
yeah,
more.
I can hear it.
All right, let's do it.
Oh,
Let's go.
All right, live
Hell
studio
yeah.
audience, baby. Nice. Roll20 does have a jukebox. I will figure out how to use that soon, but I reprogrammed this entire map and redrew the entire map last
You're
night.
doing great, Ruze.
Thanks!
No, it's great. It's great.
Yo, this is good.
All right,
It
let's
is
get it
good.
on. You're up first. Let's do it. Brother, you react with an unnatural swiftness born of a life of, reacting to either getting jumped in the streets or rival fights with just people in the pub or just people who mean you ill will. Being poor in Fios
Okay.
is not always the nicest upbringing. So you're used to reacting quick to ambushes.
Well. Mr. fucking cloaked motherfucker, this is my street, and you don't fuck with me.
All right, you can move up to 30 feet, and you have an action and a bonus action to use. Actions are typically things like attack rolls or using spells or trying to grapple somebody and pin them down. Bonus
Okay.
actions are things like drinking a potion or opening a door or throwing something to an ally, like throwing them an item or something like that.
Sweet. Okay.
Cool.
Hey boys, let me ask you guys. Tree Man, what do you specialize in? What are you good at doing?
I can plant vegetables.
No, I mean in this situation, we have a motherfucker with a crossbow right across.
As
in
this is
alleyway.
happening, it's very fast. Axel, you shout over your shoulder, "What are you good at?" Karen responds, "I can plant vegetables," but you're already getting into the combat. It is seconds. You have seconds to
Fuck.
spare.
Okay,
You need to make a
I'm
decision.
moving. All right, I'm throwing my dagger.
Okay, you move to the side, you throw your dagger. You are going to take a -2 to hit because he is behind half cover. Most of his body is hidden behind this, but you're going to
Okay.
fling your dagger at him. Got it. How many daggers do you have? 4, right? Or is it 2?
I don't. Where do I look at this? Where does it say? how
I will
many
double
have?
check your character sheet real quick. Give me a moment. Let me just check your
Okay.
inventory. It looks like you currently have 2 daggers. So you're throwing one of your 2 daggers. No problem. Easy
Okay.
peasy.
Can I collect it after I throw it at them?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
Depending on where it
okay.
lands.
Okay. I
So
throw the dagger.
you're gonna
then.
make a
Do I
ranged
do the
dagger attack, not the damage,
Yeah.
but the attack.
attack. So +6 one. Is this what I click on?
I believe so. Yep.
Okay.
Jeez, holy fuck, almost a nat 20, not quite though. Yeah, that definitely hits. You with lightning precision and perfect aim, fling a dagger, it sails over the top of the little crates and roll your damage.
Roll my damage.
You're just
Where's
gonna
the
click.
damage?
Anytime you land an attack roll, just to make it easy, you can just click the damage in the chat box. It says the word damage
this
at the
one.
bottom of the roll. Damn, and not max damage, I'm sorry, but still pretty good. Yeah, 5 damage. It finds purchase. The dagger kind of thuds with a sort of dull thunk into their left shoulder, the one they were using to brace the crossbow, and you see them kind of stagger back for a moment. They don't like cry out or anything. They just kind of stagger back. There's the rustling of cloth and the sort of weird sort of sound of like blade entering flesh, like the thunk of the hilt stopping as it embeds in the person. Yeah, are you doing any bonus actions or finishing more movement, or are you staying where you are? You still have 25 feet of movement.
Is it just movement that I have left?
Well, you have a bonus action as well, but those are very minor things, you know, like drinking health potions, giving an item to an ally.
Can I walk up to this and take cover behind the broken down?
Not on that side, but there is a
wagons?
big crate to the other side of the alley if you step to your left.
This one?
Yep, and you could say,
I'll move here and I'll take cover.
yeah, you can't take the dodge action, but you are harder to hit while ducking behind these big crates, essentially.
Yeah.
So you're definitely getting some
keep it
form of
that.
cover. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Yep, that was our turn on, brother. So next up, Zephos. You see all of this unfolding. The young human kind of strides forward confidently. He flings a knife, and it slams into this cloaked figure, and the cloaked figure kind of staggers back and seems to be preparing to pull the trigger on their crossbow. But you have time to act. You're reacting pretty quickly here.
Okay, I'm gonna step a little bit to the side,
Yep.
and then I'd like to use my bonus action to use innate sorcery.
Oh, you're just going for it. You're on your super mode.
I'm a one-man show. What can I say?
All right, sure, yeah. All right, so you're using innate sorcery. Karen, you feel more than see behind you, sort of this welling of magic. As a magic user yourself, you have a natural innate sense for like this sixth power. And there's sort of like a vacuum as magic is pulled away and toward Zephos. As you turn around, you see Zephos almost start to surge with power. His hair starts to stand up on end a little bit as the energy around him suffuses him. You see little motes of magic like pulling away from him. His eyes start to glow real bright. Go for it, Zephos. What are you doing?
I'd like to use Sorcerous Burst on the person in front of me.
Sure. So you're going to roll your attack roll on Sorcerous Burst. Let me double check what innate sorcery does. I just want to make sure I know what the modifiers do for you and whether or not it's something you can just tab on your sheet. It would be
As
really
a bonus
cool.
action, you can unleash innate sorcery for 1 minute, during which you can gain the following benefits. The spell save DC of your sorcerer spells increases by 1. You have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells you cast.
Damn. Okay, so you are attacking with advantage. Now, the easiest way to do this is just to roll the attack twice and take the higher one, but at the top of your character sheet, you'll see that it says the word automatic on a drop-down menu. You could also set that to advantage for the duration of this, but personally, I always just double roll because sometimes advantage changes a lot.
Sure.
So roll 2 attack rolls, and we're taking the higher of the 2 on your Sorcerous Burst.
Holy shit, what the
Thank God I used that.
It is a good thing you used that. Let's see. Let me double check something on my side real quick because I accidentally closed the character sheet for these guys. Yeah, definitely. Zephos, you reel back and sort of, prepare this sorcerous blast of energy, this burst. What type of element are you using? Because you get to pick at the
Poison
beginning.
damage.
Sure. Okay. So, Karen, you see Zephos kind of reel his hands back and kind of almost like form a sphere of magic in the air. And then he points out his, what are you using to channel this? Is it a staff? I don't remember. Do you have a staff?
Let me see my inventory. I don't no. I'll just point at him.
Oh, that's right. You have a amulet, I believe, that you use to channel it.
I'll point at it while holding the amulet in my left hand.
Yeah, you grab the amulet with your left hand. A sort of sickly green energy suffuses the hand holding the amulet and travels through your body. You feel the magic like run down your circulatory system. You point your finger out, and a blast of this like sort of almost gaseous energy, but it's traveling so fast it seems like a bullet carrying like a sickly green smoke flies forward and slams into him. Go ahead and roll your damage. Click damage in
Watch
the
this.
chat window.
Sorcerous Burst.
Damn. Okay. Describe how this poison kills this guy. Describe it to me.
It melts their face.
Okay.
Oh
Just
my
going down their
God.
body, melting everything that it comes across before it just becomes a corpse, half corpse.
Sure. Yeah, this poison kind of hits them, and it kind of you don't see their face at first. It's cloaked, but you see the gas hit directly in the face of the hood, and kind of like there's almost this intake as it all supernaturally pulls itself into the hood, as if the hood breathed all the gas in, and then they kind of stagger around, grabbing at their body, and you see pieces of their clothing buckling in as their skin starts to melt away inside. They fall to their knees and fall over before they can ever fire their crossbow.
Do they scream or make a noise? when
No
you hit,
noise at
or-
all comes from them as they fall down.
The fuck, dude. Elfman, not to be like the stereotype guy, but I thought y'all could only use bows and shit, man. Like magic.
Imbeciles.
That's kind of crazy, yo. I didn't know you guys can use magic and shit. I thought you like using blow darts and fucking crossbows. But
Not blow darts, dude.
hey,
Just shows you
Elf.
the realm of your finite knowledge.
well, I'm a human. I can't
That explains
form shit
much.
in my I can't form shit in my hand. You know our race. We're just simple beings, I guess. But sure thing. Take away. What did you think,
This is
Mr.
Zephos showing his
Treeman?
superiority.
Okay, so Zephos, that's your turn. Do you want to move or do any bonus actions or anything before we keep
Oh
going?
no, I'll stay.
Okay, you stay where you are. Hani seems very nervous and does not move from his spot. He kind of peeks out, like, ah! As the sorceress burst flies out of Zephos' hand and takes down your adversary. Next up is Karen.
Are your carrots done, Karen? Have they grown already?
Karen loses the turn to
Do
playing
not be
started. No, I'm just kidding.
Do not be so impatient to harvest your fruit so eagerly.
Ooh, okay.
It's not a fruit.
At the
I thought you said vegetables. What's the
there's the
difference between a
vegetables.
fruit and a
This
vegetable?
one, I'm pinging it on the map. This one is dead, Karen, but you do see that there's another person kind of striding forward, and they're in the process of loading a crossbow bolt into a new crossbow as they kind of come up from the backside of the alley. You see them down here.
So the previously dead one, this one over here, was behind cover this box, right?
Yep, and this one also appears to be sort of behind the cover of the crates right here. They're stacked pretty high. The crate on the far left is stacked very high, but the one on the slight right here gives him room to kind of like prop his crossbow up and get ready to fire. He has some cover, so it's going to be a little harder to hit him with certain abilities, but I do believe you have abilities that just ignore cover, if I remember correctly.
Alright,
For
show us what you
now-
got, Mr. Piccolo.
For now, I'll just take cover behind this box and then
Sure.
just ready my shield.
Yeah, okay, no problem. So are you
Yeah.
wielding your shield and I'm assuming your quarterstaff in one hand, or are you wielding your sickle in the other hand?
Sickle and shield.
Okay, Karen strides forward, draws his shield, draws his sickle, and you're ending your turn and readying an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you prepare yourself. Now, when you ready an action, this is going to be a bit of a step away from the roleplay for a minute, just to explain mechanics. When you ready an action, all you need to do is tell me what it is you plan to do, and then what could trigger that, like vaguely in programming language, right? So, for example, in this case, you would probably say, I am preparing to attack anybody that is hostile that steps into my melee range. And I would say, okay, so if anybody on their turn steps into melee range, you immediately interrupt the order and you can attack.
I see the crossbow, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be walking up towards me, so I just ready to defend with the shield in case the bolt comes at me.
Okay, so are you taking the cover action? Because that's a different action technically. Okay, cool, no problem. So I believe the cover action adds a +2 to your AC. You were already sitting at 14. You also have half cover from the box, and with the cover action on top of that, you have an 18 armor score. So you're going to be very, very hard to hit. You see Karen kind of step forward, mount his shield up on top of the ledge of the box in front of him, and kind of kneel down in a position, kind of just peeking at the opponent over the lip of the shield. Cool, no problem. All right, Karen, is that your turn, you said?
Yes.
Sure.
What? Yo, you're not gonna attack him? You're just gonna sit there?
Life does not reach.
No, but what about your carrots and like tomatoes and shit? I'm thinking of like
My
attack.
tomatoes also do not reach.
You guys, brother, as you're
What?
arguing in like sort of hissed, almost whisper shouting at Karen from behind his shield, a crossbow bolt flies across the field at you, Karen. Let's see what we land here. Oh, that was a whispered roll. I'm sorry, ignore that. A crossbow bolt flies across the field at you, Karen. and whizzes forward, and just you hear the dull thung as it kind of ricochets off of your leather shield. The shield itself, you've turned it at an angle so the bolt angles up and away and shatters harmlessly against the stonework of the house beside you. While you guys are arguing with your whispered hush.
Oh, that could've hit me, man. God, like,
as this is happening,
tornado game.
as this is happening, another figure strides around the corner, crossbow leveled and ready,
hell no.
and is going to fire a shot at Axel here. Axel, get ready.
Again?
Ooh, a 7. How do you dodge it, Axel? Describe it to me. A bolt flies at your head.
At my head?
Oh, yeah.
I duck, I guess, if it's my
yeah,
head.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I duck.
Axel does a very
It would be
swift
wise
duck.
to pay attention to the encounter instead of talking about my tomatoes.
You're fucking useless, Mr. Piccolo!
Okay, no problem. I'm going to make a quick stealth roll real quick, one that you cannot see. I'm going to do a little secret roll. Give me a second, and then we'll go back to the top of the turn order.
And we're all dead.
And everybody died, actually, yeah. Okay, no problem. So easy peasy. All right, top of the turn order. We're back over to Axel. It's you.
Okay, oh my goodness. Whew, well, so I'm guessing the kiddo doesn't have an action turn here. He was
cowering.
hiding behind.
Yeah.
All right.
He does not seem like he wants any part of catching a crossbow to the torso.
Okay, well. I guess I got Mr. Useless and then Mr. Stay at the back, forever blasting fucking enchantments, so I guess I gotta fucking step up. Alright, well, but can I ask, like, which one does the most damage, like, out of my attacks that I have? Because I know I have Dagger and I have an unarmed strike, which is like a monk attack.
Yeah, your most damaging strike should technically be your unarmed strike, though I need to edit it on your character sheet. For some reason, your character sheet did not automatically give you the correct unarmed strike, so I will do that myself real quick. I'm going to real fast.
I want to fucking throw some hands, bro. I'm gonna be like the Tifa Lockhart of this fucking group.
I need to change your...
Humans so obsessed with throwing things from carrots to tomatoes to hands.
Well, because you didn't, I took 2 fucking crossbows to my fucking head, okay? And
well,
I really got hit.
You dodged one, and the first one, to be fair, was aimed at Karen, who stepped up and drew attention with a shield.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Your carrots and tomatoes are fucking useless, man. I want to see some actual attacks being fired from you. Dude, come on. You can't just be talking to trees and call it a day, dude. Like, what?
Do not sully the name of vegetables. They are delicious.
You eat vegetables?
Only vegetables.
Dang. I didn't know you were vegetarian. Wow, that's a first.
An elf.
Wait, elves don't
No,
eat
he's
meat?
vegan. He's vegan. It's all the way. Just only.
Well,
vegetables.
elves are vegan?
Not even eggs.
No.
Did you not watch Lord of the Rings?
No, I don't.
Wait, where did you get the elves use bows thing from?
Zephos, you know that not all elves are vegan. If you're vegan, that's your choice, but it is not necessarily a cultural
Okay,
norm.
so in this world, not
Yeah,
everybody's. Okay.
I was about
I'm
to
vegan.
ask, like,
Okay, so Zephos is vegan.
Dang.
Zephos.
well, I guess Zephos don't suck dick.
Yeah, he doesn't eat meat, so.
He vegan, no meat for him.
Okay. For the sake of clarity, I'm going to quickly move this token off. This one right here that I'm moving back and forth. I'm going to move him off the map. He's still dead there. I just want you to know that he's not an active combatant with you. Okay.
Well,
Your turn,
Can we
Axel.
put a token modifier on them? I think there's like. Little
Yeah, I
things
could
that
put a
you
little death modifier on him. I could put a little hee-hee-ha-ha skull to let you know. He dead.
Sweet.
He dead.
I like using
All
these.
right. Ugh. You know what, Zephos? I'm gonna trust you to take the guy in your fucking lane, and I'm gonna go get the guy on my lane. Sounds good to you?
I don't need your trust. I'll do it myself.
All right. Well, I believe in you, cocky bastard. I'm gonna walk up. We can walk up the. How much was it? 25, 30? Was it?
You could move up to 30 feet. However, you know that the wreckage and the rubble in front of you is going to be a little bit harder to pick over. It'll eat 10 movement instead of 5. So essentially, you have 25 feet of movement. You do have the ruler tool on the far left. If you want to use it to gauge movement, you can use the ruler like so to determine how far something is from you.
So I can only move up to... Wait, can I move it like up
You
to
can
here,
move
is
up
what
to
you're saying?
25 feet, but you're going to be blocked off by that box. You would have to step here, essentially. In this square.
Can I go here?
You can, but you're going to be in melee range with both of them.
Oh, fuck it. That's what they call me.
All right, go for it.
The gangster of Theos. That's right. The gangster of Theos. They fucking call me, baby. What the fuck? All right. Watch this, fucking elf bastard. I'll show you that I don't need to fucking use magic and be fucking human all I want. I'm gonna melee range the guy on the fucking left.
Sure, what are you attacking with? Your dagger, your fists, your feet?
Wait a minute. That means if he fucking blasts magic from the back, I'm gonna get... Never mind, I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me and I scream over to the elf guy. Yo, actually, take that back what I said earlier. Hit the guy on my side because issues happen. Things happen.
Next time you're the target.
Yeah, don't care. You talk all the shit you want. Unarmed strike. Here we go. And the bastard in front of me.
Okay, no problem. Give me just a moment to get you set up with that one. I'm just making sure that the martial arts dice appeared on your fucking thing, because it seems like it's not doing that. Okay, so...
I will never understand this custom of shouting out your attacks.
Well... So, back in Theos, there's these things called anime, and...
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, stop him, stop him!
You should watch it, dude.
Enchantment, some power that you call
Yeah, no,
for.
you should. It actually makes you a bit more powerful. So, like, next time, this is not a lie, by the way. Next time you use your tomatoes, I want you to hear you scream, I don't know, like, tomato,
Tomato
something.
strike! No.
Yeah, or like tomato butt things, or whatever is, you know, your whatever is your
I
thing.
can agree with this human. My
was that?
favorite is free run, and they do the same.
Oh no.
Oh, you watch anime? Cool.
Maybe
you should
you
watch
guys are cool.
Kaiji, bro. You should watch Kaiji. It's a real
Silence
good
yourself.
anime.
We're in a fight.
You should watch Kaiji. I recommend.
Silence
Make your
yourself.
unarmed strike, you animal. What's wrong with you?
All right. Do I go damage or hit? Which
You're
one
gonna
do I
do
go
2
for?
hit first. Now, keep in mind, as a monk, before you make the strike, since you are a monk, you are allowed to do a bonus action strike as well with your offhand. So you can essentially throw 2 punches.
Okay.
I don't know how Flurry of Blows works, or if you have that yet. I should probably get figure that out. But for now, we'll say you can get an attack and a bonus action attack as well.
Okay, so do I roll hit DC twice?
So you're gonna roll your first attack first. We'll see how that goes.
Okay.
Sorry, I accidentally pulled up your whole martial arts feature.
Oh, that's massive.
Oh, that is massive. So yeah, definitely. Roll your damage on that one.
And then I go damage on this. Oh, that's massive! What the fuck?
That is massive.
More damage than your fucking magic attack.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You do a, like, sort of, you see this human guy run down the alleyway, and he kind of kicks off the wall and does, like, a jumping kick straight to the side of the head of this hood figure. There's, like, a sickening crunch as probably bone gives way a little bit underfoot. But they don't go down. Do you want to make a bonus attack against them?
What the fuck? How do I, like, click damage again, or do I click
You're gonna click attack again.
Okay.
Kinda mid. Let me double check something.
But it's a combo, right? I already connected my fucking kick to the neck. This time is the good old dick twister.
You do land this attack, actually, so go ahead and roll your next damage.
The good old dick twist.
Why does it work so well?
Tell me how you beat him. Tell me how you take him down.
Don't give him this.
Testicular
No.
torsion. And yank that shit. I connect the kick, and then I grab it, twist it, pull.
Sure. You connect your kick. You go down in almost like a splits motion, Johnny Cage style. Grab their dick, twist, and pull. The enemy kind of like staggers for a moment, and you don't know if it was from the dick twist or if it was from the fucking brain hemorrhage you probably just gave them from the kick to the side of the face. But they do fall down, not just unconscious, but clearly dead. And that is your turn. Which one were you attacking? The right or the left? I'm sorry.
The right.
Okay, no problem. You were attacking the
And I'm
one.
gonna let y'all know. If you're ever against a human, guys, this is the strat. Remember.
Okay.
I'll remember that for you.
Brother, your
Yeah.
turn ends. It's up to you, Zephos. Your next. Brother has
God.
dick
With
twisted
an
one of them.
unrefined fighting style. Move over a little bit.
Yep, this character on the left does have half cover, so they're going to get some bonus to their armor if you're making an attack roll against them, right?
Sure. I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst one more time.
Yeah, no problem. You still have the bonus to your innate sorcery, so you're going to roll twice and take the higher of the two, because you are still in this like sort of super four. Oh, wow. Roll again.
Well, we can just
in
take
case.
that, right?
Well, you might get a crit. You might get a crit. Almost.
Well,
All right, well,
that's what it
just
is.
take your
Yo.
damage.
And I would like to do this time fire damage.
Sure, describe it to me as you're channeling your magic through, your amulet.
Slowly, the fire just starts to sizzle at the corners of his cloak. Eventually just engulfing him in flames, screaming as the fire burns at his skins.
Ooh.
Skin.
All right, roll your
And it just
damage. What to
collapses
do to him?
into
Let's see how he
damage.
does. Oh, it's hot, but he certainly
Sounds like
doesn't die.
Burnt hair.
Burnt hair, indeed. He definitely takes a pretty solid chunk of damage. It definitely hurts. You see him kind of stagger back and pat at himself aggressively, trying to put out this fire. Next up in
Seems
order
like
is
I need to be closer.
You gonna stride up? You still have movement.
No, that was just an excuse.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Carrion, you're up next.
Bro, how the hell does my punch do more than your goddamn magic attacks, Mr. Elf? Come on.
Monk stuff.
Actually, I
not
don't
gonna see
know.
it.
Here, I want to move here.
Okay, no problem. There is a box in between you and them. You can attempt to climb up on the box, or you can just use a ranged ability if you'd like.
Actually, I'll move here so I can get sight of that guy.
Yeah, I'll say you have clear sight of him from there. You're kind of firing through Axel, so I'm gonna say they still have half cover. They have a +2 to their AC.
What the hell? Tree man, you can be a man. Just walk up in front of him, hit him with your tomatoes.
Stay down and remain in your splits, human.
Oh shit!
Okay, this should be good.
Can't I just duck and hold my head so it doesn't hit me?
You will see. It depends on how the dice roll, whether or not you duck fast
Aw,
enough. This is very cinematic, though. I like how this fight's going. What are you attacking with?
I attack him with a starry wisp.
Okay, yeah. So you sheathe your sickle, you tuck it back in your belt, and you pull the quarterstaff off of your back. And describe how you channel this sort of like mote of starlight.
Brother will start to hear kind of low rumbling, kind of chanting, but he doesn't understand what's being spoken. It doesn't really seem like there are actual words. It's more just animalistic grunts. And then I fling, or I like point the staff, the quarterstaff, directed at the cloaked figure. And then a burst of light shines through from the tip.
Nice, very cool. So a burst of like starry light erupts from the tip and flies at the enemy. Go ahead and make an attack roll with your starry wisp. I believe it is a spell attack. Yep, it's a spell attack.
Yes. Oh no.
Ooh, okay, no problem. So you fire off this starry wisp, and it flies forward. And at last moment, as this thing is trying to pat the fire out from itself, you see it whip and turn its head to look at you. As you fire the starry wisp, make a quick perception check for me as well.
Perception. There we go.
A 10. There's something odd. You couldn't quite catch it in time because you're in the middle of a fight. A lot's happening. All of this is happening in real time. This isn't like some turn-based thing. This is pretty hectic. The monk manages to duck down with the splits, and you fire the little beam of starlight over his head. And you just catch a glimpse of something off about their face. But the beam of starlight, after you get thrown off by this, does fly past them and kind of collide with the stone wall behind them. Okay, do you want to move or anything?
No, I'll stay.
No problem. All right, and now we're over to the cloaked figures. This one strides around the corner and is going to fire a crossbow bolt at you, Axel, since you're in the front line here. Yeah, Axel.
Get more.
There are indeed more as the person in front of you falls down, clearly dead, Axel. Like from your POV, their body falls and you see a crossbow kind of like silhouetted against the horizon line, aiming at your face. Let's see how they do. Boop, 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 boop. I'm not on Whisper, am I? I am on Whisper. Okay, light crossbow. Here we go. Boom. All right. And with a whopping 13, what's your armor score again?
Armor score, where do I have a look?
It is going to be next to your proficiency bonus and your speed. It's underneath your name at the top left of your character sheet.
Armor class.
Armor class. It's got like a little shield on it.
On the right-hand side.
Oh, right-hand side. Sorry.
I don't see. Oh, armor class is 14.
Okay, just
wait, that means I don't
barely. Yeah.
Miss me with that shit, bitch.
It whips past you. The second one, after patting himself out of fire and dropping his crossbow in fear, draws his scimitar, a small curved sword from the side of his belt, and swings at you, Axel, and is trying to stab you. Ooh, uh-oh. All right, he gets the drop on you as you stagger to get back to your feet from your splits. He swings the scimitar at you and does, I forgot I can't roll that on that screen. Sorry, I have a lot of screens open. Okay, let's see how he does. Not a ton, but definitely not a little for someone as squishy as you, unfortunately. What's your maximum HP?
9.
Oh shit, yeah, you take 3 damage as the scimitar, slashes across your chest, kind of cutting your shirt open and leaving a deep gash down the front side of you.
I'm trying to read my own skills.
Yeah, you're okay, no problem. I do that all the time. It's part of getting used to it. You take a deep gash across your chest, but it seems like maybe that's all there is to this. You don't see anybody else stride around the corner or anything, so we're back at the top of the turn order. Axel, you have just been cut. It is your turn.
Okay. So do I have to take the damage manually myself here? I think I did.
I marked it down on your temporary HP at the top of your little token.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I do need to set your tokens to actually show your HP values, which is a little frustrating, but I will do it. And there we go. There. Now you have an HP bar. You should be able to see it.
I swear, you guys are like just making me fight this whole horde myself. You guys gotta do something. Throw your tomatoes. Shoot your fucking laser missiles or whatever, man. Holy fuck, this is a one-man squad right now. God damn.
It would be wise not to be out front without cover.
Well, you guys aren't doing shit. That's why I'm at the front, okay? Hey, you fucking... Alright, I attack the guy on my left.
Sure. I'm just updating your little things real quick to have your armor on them as well.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. You attack the guy on your left. Tell me how that works.
Oh, shh.
Ooh.
That's bad. That's bad.
Oh shit, yeah, with a 9, he, sort of almost masterfully, do me a quick, you don't even need a perception check for this. Coming up from your splits, you do a rising knee, and this guy, after slashing your chest, seems to have found his footing because he jumps and meets you knee to knee. Like, he blocks with his shin as you try to knee him in the torso. And you kind of just stand there with your knees locked against each other for just a moment. Do a perception check for me, Axel.
Perception check. That's a great check right there.
Sure. Describe what you look like a little bit to me, Axel. What does your character look like?
Me?
Don't you say he looks like you or I'll beat you up.
No, it looks like Greed from from Full Metal Alchemist, if you even know.
Ooh,
sure, so sort of like shorter,
like
spiked black hair, basically.
Okay.
Oh, well, the new Greed, when he took
ponytail.
over Lynn.
Cool. So sort of tall, sort of like not unmasculine, but sort of like thinner features, but still strong.
Yeah.
No problem. As this character, or this person, this hooded figure, brings their knee up to meet you, a long strip of like raven black hair, a ponytail, kind of like flies out from under their hood, and you see that they have the exact same hairstyle as you. In fact, they have the exact same build and physique as you. But with a 19 perception check, you see the only real difference between you and them is that their face is just a straight sheet of flesh. They do not have eyes or a nose or a mouth.
Motherfucking
it is just
clones,
empty flesh. You guys meet knees and air, and you have a bonus action if you would like to make a bonus martial arts attack.
How do I do that?
You just roll attack again, same way you did.
Okay.
Oh, you are. Is that a nat fail? Is that a crit fail? Yes, it is, I believe.
No.
That's startling, huh?
No.
That's a 2+1, right?
Wait. Why are you only getting +1s on your unarmed strikes? What's going on? Wait, I gotta check something. 1 second.
Okay.
I'm gonna edit that plus in a second because you should be getting +4, I believe. No, +5.
Oh, so I was getting scammed this whole time.
Refresh your page, Axel. Your character sheet might need to update, and maybe that's what's wrong.
Oh.
And then tell me what your unarmed strikes +2 attack is.
Well, okay, that's not fair. I've been scammed officially.
Get scammed.
That is not fair. Okay. Let's see. Can I roll?
Just let me know what it says on the sheet. Does it say +6 to attack?
+6 to attack.
Okay,
yeah.
it got updated. Great, cool. Just making sure that it went through. No problem. I'm gonna say that the number 2 on that second strike is. Let's just say on the second hit you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh hell yeah! Give me 20.
Okay, 7, not bad.
Dick twister. That's the dick twister.
All right,
damage.
so you rise to your knee. You guys meet knees for a moment. You're taken aback for just a second, seeing this sort of faceless entity staring you down. You're both holding a perfectly poised, almost like brawling martial arts position. How do you follow up? You don't kill him, just so you know, but how do you hit him?
I headbutt him
Sure.
in the nose and break his nose.
He doesn't
just
have a
like
nose.
I did to that kid in high school. That's
Your
true.
head meets a solid wall of flesh that kind of has a weird amount of give to it. It's a little gross, even. Like your head kind of goes into a concave, spongy mass of flesh. It staggers backwards, but it is still standing. Okay, and that's your turn unless you want to move. However, I'm going to tell you another D&D mechanic real quick. If you try to move out of melee range with a character and you are
They
not...
get the attack, right?
Yep, they get an attack of opportunity
Yeah.
unless you take the disengage action. So are you moving or are you staying?
Oh shit. I'm staying. I believe in my friends that they'll do damage and kill them this time.
Friends, okay, yeah. That makes it your
Okay.
turn,
Very bold of you
Zepos.
to say friends, but okay.
My human character may be a racist, but I still believe them as friends, okay?
No, he
Okay.
goes out and says it.
So brother might be a racist, but Axel is not, okay?
No, I'm not the only racist. Mr. Green Guy and Mr. Elf are all racist. The only non-racist guy is the kid here, dude.
Well, the next generation is supposed to be better, I guess. Go ahead, Zepos, it's your turn.
Can I use can I use an extra action, bonus action to look at Honey and see how like he's.
Oh, that's free action, just to look over and see how he's doing.
Yeah.
He seems pretty scared. At first, he seemed to be getting a little excited by the combat, almost like a kid watching. Well, I guess this isn't a comparison. Your character would understand, but you understand. Almost like a kid watching his favorite superhero winning a fight. But
So
as
he won't
like,
betray us.
doesn't look like it. But as the young human takes a cut across the chest, you see him sort of like step back a bit, and at the drawing of blood, he kind of goes a little pale and seems a little shaken. He kind of cringes a bit more behind the corner, but you still have your full turn. Go ahead, Zepos.
Okay. Zephos points his finger, kind of like a gun, but
Sure.
sideways gun, like gangster style, right?
Okay, got it.
He turns to Honey,
Oh, I
has
thought
a
you were gonna do
slight
the
smile,
freeze-up.
does like a small little, like a flip of his head,
Okay.
and cast chromatic orb at
Oh,
the person in front of
shit.
him.
Okay, no
Bro
problem.
thinks it's Frieza, man.
Yeah, chromatic orb.
Death
Sure, make
beam.
your attack roll. Chromatic orb's a really cool spell. Tell me the damage type you're doing first.
I will do. Let's do cold damage.
All right. So it's time we start learning about spell slots a little bit. Since this is your first spell that is not a what is the word I'm looking for? Since this is your first spell that's not a cantrip, thank you. You are going to tick off one of your spell slots, so you know you only have one left. You
Okay,
should have a
where do I
little
tick it off.
on your character sheet. Let me double check to make sure I'm not lying to you, because I could be lying to you. On your character sheet, under spells tab, which is next to combat, you should, at the very bottom, it should say first level spells and then say chromatic orb and your other spell. Click one of those checks on the first level tab.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, make sure you click off one of your innate sorceries. You have 2 to start with, so you do have another innate sorcery later today if you want.
And those reset for long rest, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. So you're still in this sort of like hypercharged, like full of magic form as you form this like sphere, this big like orb of cold energy, just draining the heat from around you. Tell me what that looks like as you fire it off. Go ahead and make your attack while you're doing it.
It looks like first level, right? Yeah, okay. It looks like Causin from One Piece when he uses Ice Ball against Garp.
I'm gonna pretend I know what that means. Got it. Just barely, but yes, it does fly over the box. It actually hits the box a bit, and a piece of the ice is ripped off the bottom of it, and a piece of the box shatters into splinters of wood that fly at the face of this hooded figure. But the top half of the ice does still hit him and just collide directly with the spongy mass of his face that had just gotten headbutted. He is still staggering back as this real-time battle is happening. Like, all of this is happening at once. It's not turned. So Axel's character had just pulled his face away, and then this huge, like, hail ball slams into its face. Roll your damage. Oh, shit.
I got to roll again.
You do. Yes, so the way Chromatic Orb works, for those at the live studio audience, it is a very special spell that if you roll matching damage on any dice, and you roll 3 dice, you get to roll again as the magic seeks out a new threatening target. So what happens is it is now flying at the next guy behind him after it completely rips the top half of this faceless creature's head off of his body, just shattering it into like a weird bloody spray. Let me double check to see if you have to make another attack roll or if it's just damage. I believe it's another attack roll. Can you put it in the chat for me?
Roll.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Do I need to do to hit, I'm guessing, first?
2 to hits, yep.
Okay.
You still get 2 because you still get advantage.
9, 11.
Unfortunately, it does fling past the second figure and break into 1,000 dazzling crystals of ice behind him on the wall, but you do completely take the head off of that first guy. And the ball continues to seek prey, flying away in almost a supernatural way, ricocheting off the stone wall, but it does miss the second figure. And that's your turn, unless you want to move.
Good enough. I'll stick next to the kid, kind of like protecting him, but not really showing that he's protecting him.
Sure. Okay, no problem. The kid is not like observing you necessarily. He seems a little scared of what just happened, but he's not insight checking you or anything. So while you are guarding him, he is not aware of it. Okay, Karen, it's down to you. You're next. There's 1 figure left and 2 corpses ahead of you, as well as a monk who is not dead, but he's a little hurt.
I can just walk past him, right?
Yeah, you're free to wait.
Like that?
That's difficult terrain technically, so you're going to eat up more movement speed getting past him. As you try to squeeze
through.
through.
In range, though, right?
Oh, absolutely. You could definitely stride up to there. It's more than in range.
Go, Cabbage Man! Avenge for me!
You are going to be fine. You are overly dramatic.
Well, that's true. It's only a cut. It doesn't hurt that much, but
I believe in you, Mr. Cabbage!
He took drama back at Fios. Leave him alone.
All right, so from here, I'll just use a 2-handed quarterstaff attack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just in melee range.
Cool. You stride past Brother. Brother, you see as this sort of tall, red man strides past you. His shield kind of falls to the ground next to you with a clang, and he grabs his quarterstaff with both hands in like almost a baseball swing, winds back, and go ahead and make your attack roll. Ooh, nice. Roll your damage. You collide. Right. Nice. Tell me what that looks like as you swing. It's not a killing blow, but it definitely hurts pretty fucking bad.
Inhuman custom stick swing. Can I fling the stick?
Yeah. You stride forward. Inhuman custom stick swing. And your stick hits with a dull, like the hollow sound of wood colliding with skull. There's a thwack. And he kind of staggers to the side, almost dropping his crossbow.
Heavenly bonk.
Heavenly Bonk. As the crossbow falls from his hand, he draws his scimitar and does sort of almost like a sweeping spin. Like he does like this kind of turning motion, doing a full 360. He just draws the scimitar and brings it out to face you. It collides with your stick. You whack him in the side of the head. He does this big sweeping spin, which gives you more than enough time to react. While it is flowery and artful, it is unfortunately not a great thing for him because it gives you time to bring your stick up and you catch it as the sword bites into your quarterstaff. And he kind of makes what would be eye contact if he wasn't faceless with you, and kind of looks a little taken aback.
Sorry.
No problem. We're at the top of the turn order. It's up to you, brother. You see this big guy, this big red guy stride past you, smack this dude in the face, and then catch his sword on his staff.
Okay, I'm gonna do some acrobatic shit right here, right now.
What are you doing? What's acrobatic about it? Describe it to me. What do we got going on?
I'm gonna run up to this box.
Yeah, okay.
Jump off of it.
Okay.
Come all the way over here.
Okay.
You thought I was gonna do some different move.
Okay.
But hell no. That good old dick twist, baby.
I'll tell you what, make an acrobatics check for me.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I gotta do that?
Oh yeah, I want to see what happens here. If you succeed, I'll give you advantage. If you fail, I won't give you. I'll give you disadvantage. Actually, you run up the box and you do this super fucking cool like parkour move. You do like these two big bounding leaps up on the box, up on the upper box. You run along the side of this wall and you jump and you go for this super cool dick twist. You hit the ground. Your foot collides with your other foot. You stagger and kind of like trip yourself up. Roll your attack roll, but with disadvantage on the first one. You roll twice and take the lower number. Okay. Roll again.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, you take the 10. You do this dick twist attack, but you just grab a fistful of dick. There is no dick. It's like Kindle. It's like it's Kindle down there, completely smooth. This weird sort of facsimile of you. You reach out, you grab his crotch, and he kind of like looks down at you with what you assume would be an expression of confusion, trying to wrench his sword away from Karen's staff. You can make a bonus attack if you would like with your martial arts to try to finish this dick twist.
I can't. Job's not done.
Job's not done.
Do it.
No, you just firmly grasp the Kendall smoothness. No damage.
Damn.
He kind of like staggers back a bit and seems to do this sort of shimmy, like trying to straighten your boxers under your pants type of deal. He does not take damage, but he's very disturbed by this attempt at an attack.
I
Zephos.
just touched him. That's all. I just touched him.
This technique is unorthodox. I am not aware of its efficacy.
Such a lack of class.
It's called touching in the human world, I guess.
Zephos, it's all you, gamer.
It's making me hate humans even more. Try it, kid.
It happens.
Stand back.
Honey, this makes me hate humans even more. And then kid stand back, and he kind of flinches away at first, misinterpreting what you're saying, thinking that you're like prepping something. He's definitely standing back. Go ahead.
I'd like to use both of my fingers in finger gun formation, sideways, of course, gangster style,
Okay.
and focus on the last person, trying to like, do like a sniper shot of Sorcerer's Burst.
He does have half cover, so he has +2 AC, but you still have advantage for your super cool hyper form. Go for it.
This time I'd like to use thunder damage.
All right, so thunder is not lightning, by the way, for those confused. Thunder damage is straight like sound or like air pressure, essentially. Like it is raw force.
In that case, lightning damage, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you fire a lightning bolt, essentially, like a little lightning burst. Did you roll 25 twice?
We take this.
What the heck?
Okay, roll your damage, sure.
Bam!
What the fuck?
Yeah. You do this double.
100 damage 1.
At least I told the kid to step away so he didn't look at this.
Just like my dick twist, bro.
You fire an arcing bolt. It shoots straight over Karen's shoulder, perfectly accurate. But by the time it reaches this figure at the far distance, the lightning has kind of like lost its potency. It's sort of like petered out into a small like static like shock, and it does hit him, and he does like kind of like stagger back. There's no grunt or pain necessarily, but there's the rustling of cloth as it kind of like jolts him and makes his arm spasm that he's trying to wrench away from Karen's staff. And that brings it over to Karen's turn. Karen, you're up.
I swing with my stick again.
Sure. You know, push his sword away and grip your stick in both hands. Go for it.
All right. I swing under in a sweeping motion from the ground up.
Oh, okay. So you do like this underhand swing, and this weirdly, I don't know how this guy is doing this. This is like, he's him, this NPC. You swing from underneath, and the NPC manages to parry with his sword. You make an active attempt not to shatter Axel or Brother's elbow, so you kind of swing off kilter a little bit, kind of trying to avoid his hand. And it gives this figure enough time to block with his sword, and he does parry your blow. Are you going to move or do anything? Keep in mind, he gets a free attack if you try to move out of range. You can stay in range and move, but you can't move away from him.
Can I attack again?
You cannot. No.
Bonus section with that? Okay. No. Okay. Then I'll just stay there.
Okay.
Bro,
No problem.
We hit him with the heavenly bonk, and then we all just try to do all this cool shit, and we all did nothing to him.
Heavenly bonk, and now everything else is
Perhaps
going.
it is because
around.
I did not shout my attack as is human custom. I will keep this
Exactly.
in mind next time.
Exactly.
Okay. He takes his scimitar after parrying your staff and tries to make a slice against you. And Karen, you manage to again deflect the blow. You two are sort of like trading, almost sparring back and forth, while Brother harasses him from the side. And we're back at the top of the turn order. Brother, it's all you. Unfortunately, your signature dick twist did nothing to him, but he has taken in a little electric static shock from the side, and Karen is holding his attention as they duel short staff to scimitar.
It's gotta be anime like. I went for the dick twist, and then I'm like, Nani? Where's the dick?
Yeah, it like zooms in. We zoom in on your thoughts as like you sweat and the camera pans in really hard with action lines. Your eyes go like dilated. You're like, Nani?
Where's the dick?
There is no dick. This clone of you is dickless.
Cut away.
This is the first time I've never seen something like this in Theos. Can't believe it.
I will let you know, brother, you being familiar with like bar fights and brawls and these massive sort of like scrapping melees, you were aware, and this is my roleplay way of saying mechanics, that if you fight an enemy from the opposite side of an ally, you're both distracting him enough to get advantage for both allies if you're both in melee. Ooh. So if you were to step south of this guy, you and Karen would have advantage on all melee strikes.
All right, it's like, what was it? The fucking back and front attack shit, wasn't it?
Yep.
All right, so
it's
is
called
it my
flanking.
turn now or what?
Yep, it's all you, gamer.
All right, I flank his ass.
All
then.
right, you are flanking. You have advantage on your strikes. You are allowed to make dagger or unarmed strikes. Up to you.
Gonna
Bro.
twist his ass now.
You can twist his
Hell
ass.
nah.
Yeah.
It's a different move. The dick twist failed. Oh my god, that's perfect hit.
You can roll
Oh
a
my
second
God.
one. You might get a crit.
And now you
From
firmly
the-
grasp his buttocks.
Okay, never mind. We're taking the
No,
21.
Not even grab. And I do damage. I click on damage.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Ooh, absolutely massive. Tell me how you kill this guy while Karen and him are dueling.
They're dueling. I take his behind and I say, "Open wide, bitch!" And I stuff my fist right in there.
Ew.
And then and it goes through so deep. I grab his small intestines and I fucking twist it inside that shit.
Okay,
And I drag that shit. I yank his small intestines out, bro.
okay, as you punch up into this thing's asshole, you reach for small intestine, but you realize that you're punching through what feels like solid meat. Like no organs, like a meat puppet almost. Your hand just goes up, you grab a fistful of meat, and you rip out this fistful of meat. And as you look at this meat in your hand, kind of doing this like
like power stance, like holding a heart you're about to crush. The flesh in your hand melts away into like silt at first, and then shadow, and then sort of evaporates like smoke. And the creature falls down on its side, and then it too evaporates. Its clothing, its weapons, they all start to like turn into this weird silty smoke, and then trail off into the air as dust.
I can't
Now,
believe
that's what I
it.
call ripping him a new one.
I was gonna feed it to the elf.
Ew.
Classless imbecile. Classless.
Because the elf a vegan. I'ma bring it to him and like, eat this shit, yo.
Ew.
I was gonna torture his ass, but it disappeared.
You already tortured someone else's ass. You've got enough ass torture for the whole day. Chill.
And dick, okay? The first guy
And
was the
dick,
victim.
yes, and dick. You got a fistful
Before
of kid
combat
doll.
ends, can I do something?
Combat's well, yeah, go for it.
I would like to prepare a spell called Thunderclap, where if brother approaches me with any kind of meat and tries to forcefully feed it to me, I will automatically cast Thunderclap on him.
Okay, got it. If he tries to do the fucking anus fucking meat or whatever, the small intestine meat
Yes,
force
very
feed,
specific,
you
but-
will thunder clap him. Got it. You will clap
Yes,
those
yes,
cheeks
yes.
so that he may not clap yours.
Indeed. Wait.
Okay, cool. That's it. Combat's over, gamers. You're back to these creatures dissipate into this sort of black dust. Hani breathes a sigh of relief. You do not see any more threats nearby.
Okay. Wait, I'm just gonna collect my knife that was thrown in and then which probably lodged out
Yeah.
from the initial. Yep, so my knife, I collected it. I have 2 knives now.
Yeah, as the adrenaline starts to wear off, you kind of grab at the cut on your chest. That is very real. It does not dissipate. But you go and pick up your knife.
This hurts, yo. Like, can't you like heal it with your carrots and shit, Mr. Tree Man?
Is everyone well?
No, I'm literally asking you, can't you heal me? You got like aloe or like cucumber or some shit where I could like put it on my skin and then it like heals me?
Is anyone else unwell?
The child is traumatized.
Did you enjoy my dick twister and ass destroyer?
I'm okay. I think he's hurt though.
If you don't watch out, I'm gonna do that shit to you too.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry.
He seems a little scared. Definitely, he seems definitely pretty nervous. Suddenly, he kind of steps behind Zephos instinctively.
I look behind me and nod, and then move forward to meet up with the crew.
Sure, he follows you, but at a measured distance.
And then I go back to the kid and whisper in his ear, "See, me acting like this to you? Now you gang with the elf man. See, he don't be calling you imbecile human and shit no more.
I
He
cast
treat you like a
prestidigitation
friend."
on brother. Whispers of idiots, idiot. Just whispering in his ears.
The words in my head.
You
They
do.
won't leave me.
Idiots,
The intrusive
idiots.
thoughts keep
won't
waiting,
leave
brother.
me. The words. They keep talking to me.
Cool. Yeah, what are you guys doing now that combat's over? What's the plan here? We are 2 hours on the dot. Does anybody need a 5-minute? You need a breather? Anybody want to go grab a drink? Are we good before we continue?
Oh, I'm chilling.
I'm good.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I'm going to grab myself a quick water. I will be right back. You guys feel free to discuss amongst yourselves in character or talk to chat. I don't care. That's your business. I will be RB, okay? It'd be very quick.
Perhaps I underestimated tieflings. It was an acceptable work.
He did nothing. He swore. He was like,
Silence yourself, human. Disgusting. Filth.
"You didn't see me." I was the MVP.
I wish my pristine eyes was not tainted.
Nah.
By
I
your
was the
taint attack.
MVP, bro. They call me the Draymond Green of these dungeons. I've been throwing elbows, headbutts, dick twists,
human.
ass clenchers. Yo, what up?
Human the
Tree man.
Draymond, you say that you have been here. Is this common in your city?
Well, usually people like to use weapons or... Hey, you know what? I mean, you guys keep calling me, like, brother and shit because I don't have a name, but... you can call me Draymond. That's a pretty... How
I
about
refuse.
that? Yeah.
I staunchly refuse. human.
Well, what
The
do you want to
names
call
of
me?
you
The
humans.
Mr.
The
Piccolo,
names of
what
you
you want to... Listen, I'm calling you many different names. Mr. Piccolo, Mr. fucking Cabbage, Mr.
How about
Tomato.
idiots? Is idiot a good word
No,
for you?
no. I will not accept that. I will not accept that. That is out of
Stupid.
question. No, out of question. No, next.
It is custom to be called by that which others name you. Names are
What the
very important. Giving yourself one name is taboo.
Oh, but that's not fair. Now you guys are just gonna call me some stupid shit.
I
That's
believe
not
it accurately
fair.
reflects how you fight.
No, that wasn't stupid. The way I fought was very tactical, and it was
Then
very,
explain
very...
the excellent flips that you tried to do.
Well, okay. That... I didn't know these guys had no dicks. Like, the last guy, like... It was just flat.
I have
I
seen
mean-
you attempt this multiple times. Is
The
this
first
a...
guy had it.
The first
first-
guy had it. Had what?
The first guy had a dick.
Humans only think with their.
Oh,
humans
are you-
only think with
oh,
their
oh,
dick, then it
oh,
may
is
be
that
smart
what you're
to
gonna
attack
say
it.
when you were talking to the elf lady, tweaking your fucking ears and trying to talk in your own fucking elf language just
Yes,
so
I
you
am,
can whiz
idiot.
her up?
If humans only
Well-
think with their dick, then I agree it may be advantageous to attack it directly.
See, a man with logics and reasoning. I like the way you think, Tree Man.
I'm moving on ahead.
I'm sure we all came to a good conclusion as a party, and there was no bickering while I was gone. All right, what are you looking for, Zephos? What are you doing? Okay, you step down into this area, and you see what looks like a closed-in alley with a very high stone wall to your south. To your left is a building, and on either side of you is a building with a straw roof. To your left is a building with a tiled roof. There is what looks like old storage containers back here. There's a wagon with barrels in it and sacks, it looks like. At the far back, you see some crushed, destroyed, random like wreckage and crates and barrels. And to your right, you see what looks like the back end of this house's chimney and an empty wash basin, as well as a wood splitting log and a pile of logs.
What
Can
do
I
you
investigate?
see?
Can I investigate that like stone structure on the right side?
Yeah, of course. Go over there. Make your investigation check. It's a chimney. You investigate it. You ask a lot of questions. You interrogate it. No, I'm just kidding. You do look at it. It is a chimney. You can't really divine anything special about it. Just seems like a chimney to you. The back end of one, it's kind of been built slightly ajar from the house to allow it to kind of hang out a bit away from the main room inside, you assume.
I see nothing here.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Where the fuck did he go? The elf guy.
Human Draymond,
Yo, what up?
are you familiar with this place?
Yeah, I am. That's why I thought I was gonna be taking the lead, but he just decided to not like my combat moves when I was clearly the one clearing out all these fucking shadows or whatever you want to call these. Yo, kid, follow. Don't be late. Oh, there you are, elf man. I'm glad you're not.
Stay away from
deep
me.
Down. Kid, let's go.
Honey trails
All right.
behind you. Is like, yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna go check this side. I think there might be
Sure.
something over here.
What are you
Gonna-
looking
I-
at? Okay.
I'm gonna have a look in this area to see if there's anything of use on the floor.
Yeah, okay. Make sort of like a sweeping investigation check for me.
Give me a second. Sweeping investigation check.
You just do an investigation check. Sorry, I mean sweeping as in you're kind of sweeping the area.
Oh,
Make
Okay,
a
I'm-
cleaning check. How's your cleaning? No, I'm just kidding.
investigation. Oh man, I'm so ass, but I have no like bonus on this shit.
You know,
Axel, you come from a house with like a couple siblings, and like you're pretty responsible. You're a pretty responsible guy. But one thing you don't like doing is sort of menial, stupid ass housework labor. So you kind of kick around at the pile a bit, like a kid who's been told to like clean up his room, but you don't really like take a careful look at it. You just kind of kick a few things around a bit, you lift a few boards with your foot and look under them, kind of passively. But you don't find anything really.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I don't see anything over here. You guys want to have a look as well, or?
Jared, anything you're doing, or?
I'll do an investigation to see if I could, like, where the bodies were before they vanished, if there were any traces left over.
Sure. Just do a perception check for me, actually.
Perception.
It's a very, very low check. Yeah, okay, no problem. You only needed a 5 to get past that because it's actually very obvious now that you're looking. There's a faint, almost like smoky, almost like a blast line, vague humanoid shape where they were. There's like almost like the shape of their body was in before they perished. There's like a smoky sort of like residue in that shape on the ground, but that's about all that's left. When you kneel down to like touch it with a finger, there is like this sort of like almost like black chalk silt in between your fingers that kind of smears along your flesh, but then falls away.
I am unfamiliar with these. Many things that are foul leave bodies, yet these leave no traces beyond this smoky substance.
Yeah.
Nerdling honey, are you familiar with this? Do your studies tell you of anything of similar?
It's still just honey. Well, no, they don't really strike me as anything that I've heard of. I don't really study a lot of creatures. I do a lot of writing. I mostly do scribes in like history. I study the history of the peoples of the HOLOMARCHES. Like peoples of the Thamir Lo and the Thamir Han, and of course the people of Theos. And I've done a little bit of studies on the dwarves of Utakarna, and a small amount of the dwarves of Torin. But as far as monsters go, the closest thing I would say is maybe it's like some sort of elemental, maybe, or a demon, or a spirit, or a ghost, or...
Still just nerdling honey. Your input is appreciated. Very valuable.
Wow.
So this appears to be one that we are unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Listen, honey, I didn't catch a single fucking thing you just said.
It's actually honey.
Like, yeah, whatever, bitch ass. I'm gonna move over here and have a look as well to see if there's anything on the right side.
Sure. You're doing a little investigation?
Yeah.
Do it.
Sure thing. Motherfucker. Why am I so ass,
Your
man?
heart's just not in it. You kind of look around a bit. You do like a little sweeping glance, but unfortunately, you cannot find the mayonnaise. Maybe if Mom was here, she would walk up and... No, I'm just kidding. She would materialize it. But no, there's
no mayonnaise.
There's nothing.
There's no mayonnaise.
I see him
There's
like
nothing.
approaching whatever that is, and I decide to check out myself.
Sure. You see as this human kind of does like a really like... He does that sort of thing where like he walks over to the alley and kind of like leans on one foot forward, like kind of putting all of his weight on, and like does a sweeping kind of stare. But it is definitely not a thorough check, and then walks away. It's like, oh, nothing there, type of deal.
May I also check on the bodies or the body ashes that were left behind?
Sure, Karen, go ahead and do your
specifically-
investigation. And what are you checking for, Zephos?
I want to specifically see if the bodies were like shifted towards a certain direction, like how bodies like fall and forensic science and stuff like that. 'Cause,
Sure.
like, it could lead us towards the caster of such spell.
I see. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Who knows? Who knows?
Well, first of all, do an investigation check for me, Zephos. And while you do that, Karen, you
Why are we so ass, bro?
You guys really don't like looking at stuff. Karen, you just kind of like poke around at a few things. It's all very new to you. You get kind of distracted by like the masonry and the woodwork and stuff because you're really not used to seeing this sort of like well-built architecture. And while it is a little alien and maybe a little unnatural to you, it is still fascinating even in its sort of profane nature. And you kind of stop and admire the chimney for a bit and get a little like kind of in your own head. And no, you do not find anything. Zephos, in the meantime, since you told me exactly what it is you're looking for, I'm only like trying to get you to do like a 5, essentially, if all you're looking for is the angle of the bodies. Interestingly, you do notice something odd about the way they're pointing. Do a survival check for me real quick.
12.
With the 12, you're not sure which direction is which right now. You don't know your compass directions, and the sun, you've noticed, is not overhead. There just seems to be an ambient light kind of like shining in this area. But you know that they're all pointing in a direction. You don't know what cardinal direction or if it is even a cardinal direction, but they are all pointing sort of like, you know, to the top right of where you're at.
Hey, take a look at this. Stop wasting your time over there.
Yo, what up, elf man?
Look at these bodies. They're pointing towards a certain direction. Perhaps that's where the caster would be. Our target.
All right, fair. Let's go. Let's get moving.
Look
No
at
questions. No questions asked. Let's go. I mean, listen, we're so lost. Great hint, elf man. Why not use it? Right?
Are we lost? I thought you were familiar with this location.
Well, I'm familiar, but like, I told you, this isn't an exact replica of where I used to be. Like, it's very similar, but it's different, you know? Like,
Different how so, human?
oh, well, I don't know, man. Okay, let's just imagine you're in a dream and you look at you dream of someone that is very close and dear to you, but in the dream, they're always a bit different. You know what I'm saying? They're a bit off, right? It's that kind of different, you know?
No, I do not know.
Okay, little kiddo, persuade, with your fucking 2,000 word essay, persuade this fucking old tree man, please. Okay, moving on. Let's go, guys. Right, elf man. So, which direction are they pointing to?
Zevos.
Yeah.
to the
Elf
front
man.
to the right. I'm not sure
All right.
exactly what direction, but that's towards that direction. Child,
Oh.
stay behind me.
Yeah, Hani is wandering behind you, Zevos.
Let's go.
Yeah, you guys make your way up northwards, and are you heading to the right, you said?
Hey, yes, sir.
Sure, no problem. You kind of make your way northwards and you start heading to the right. And over there, you notice a large sort of stone wall. It's got, it's really actually well made, but Axel, you know this isn't supposed to be here. It's almost like an AI tried to place a road and it just hit a wall. There's no reason for this to be directly in the street where typically through traffic would be, and you know that typically this street would have taken you toward the market district in Fios, so it's a little odd that there's just a building here, as if whoever placed it didn't know the layout of Fios perfectly. But in the wall is in fact a large sort of really dark oak, maybe like a chestnut door with iron sort of welds on it. There's a handle if you want to try it. It's up to you. Everybody else is kind of hanging just a little bit back, but are you trying to open it?
Well, before I open it, I explained to them that this isn't meant to be here. So, remember I told you, this is a bit off. For example, this big-ass fucking oak door isn't meant to be here. It's not meant to block our way, and I have
Then
no
where is
idea
it
what's
meant to be.
No,
It
it's
is
not.
perhaps also lost.
Could be. But I don't like being philosophical when we're fucking lost. Okay, Mr. Tree Man. So, like, I don't know if this was just put here or if this was taken from somewhere and put here. We'll never know. But before we go in, I would like to put my ear on the door to see if I can hear anything from the inside.
Already opened it.
Zephos did open the door. As you're doing this, you go to lean in while you're talking. Zephos walks past you and kicks the door open. Zephos, you open this door and you see before you a very odd scene, Zephos. I'm going to describe it to you before anybody moves, so don't move your characters.
That's fucked up.
You see what seems like flickering firelight, or maybe like torchlight or lantern light, illuminating a soft, almost like jade green grass. In here, it is very, very dark, as if opening the door to the building actually opened a door into a sort of like deep twilight forest. You see just barely in the lamplight the edge of what looks like pine trees from your homeland. There are rocks and like leaf litter and branches all around, and it just does not make sense. Like, even though you're unfamiliar with human towns, you know that you don't just open a door to a building and step into a forest. It is dark as hell in there, but it does seem like there's some sort of lamp or torchlight lighting it just slightly from your north is where it's emanating from, so around the corner of the door.
Question to the DM.
Yeah.
Is this forest something that I'm familiar with my hometown, or is it not?
It seems familiar, but different, as if like two worlds were colliding. At first, you think, oh, this is just like home, almost. Like a cool air kind of wafts out from the door as you open it, but there's also like an uncharacteristic sort of humidity about it, almost like two different like climates were hitting each other at the same time, like a warm wetness in the air, sort of fighting with this sort of dry cool from that you're used to from your homeland.
I don't like the look of this.
Okay, Zevos takes a step back.
Karen, where do you come from? Where do you originate?
I come from the forests.
Is that the forest that's familiar over there? Take a look.
Oh, okay, good.
I shall
It's
take a look.
nothing racist this time. Good.
Shut up, human.
Good.
Oh, no,
Good.
there
Thank
it is.
God.
There it is.
I
Stupid
thought you
imbecile
guys were
human.
gonna start fighting again. Hey, I'm just trying to
Silence
look out
yourself.
I'm just trying to look out for peace for people here. You know what I'm saying?
Karen, you
know?
step up, and with your ability to see in the dark, born of partially your infernal legacy and partially your, just long time spent in the forest, you can actually see in sort of like washes of gray, even out into the far distance of the darkness beyond the light emanating from the north. At the south, you could see, oddly enough, what looks like it's distant, but you see flickering candlelight on what looks like a set dining table. And then to your north, you see deep forest that you're kind of unfamiliar with. It's a little alien to you. You're used to the really like tight, close, like coniferous, almost rainforest style, like warm, woods that you come from to your home on the southeast of the marches. But this is a little foreign to you to the north, but there's something familiar about the smell and the taste of the air. And there's like the moisture of the rainforest and the ocean, kind of co-mingling with this weird frigidity from the north. And when you look south around the doorway, you do see a tree that is very like tight-knit branches, coniferous leaves all rounded, that remind you very much of home, almost like two forests hit each other and are colliding and fighting with each other at the same time.
Some of this seems familiar, but in an odd way, as if they should not be, but are. Within, I see some light.
Yep.
Interesting.
So there is a small lantern laying next to the boulder to your north. You see it there in between the log on the ground and the boulder itself, and that is where the lantern light is coming from currently, and what is illuminating this room for the vast majority of it. It is strange to step through a doorway into a building and be in the open air. Above, you can see the stars. There is no moon or sun at the moment, just speckled stars up in the night sky, and it seems to just be a forest kind of hedged in by these high rock walls.
Do I notice anything weird about the forest? Like it also being like weirdly quiet and stuff? Like,
roll a perception check, yeah.
Ooh.
You're too weirded out by what's going on right now, and with a critical failure on perception, you are just completely unaware of what is going on in this forest. You are not really like paying much attention to the sound of like birds or insects at the moment. You are almost assaulted by the conflicting senses in the air.
This is too foreign. This is too strange for me. It feels almost like home, but it is not. But let us enter.
Yeah, Karen just steps through the doorway. What are you two doing?
I like to grab the human's shoulders and push him in. To make him go first.
Okay, cool. Yeah, brother, you stagger into this room. It's dark. You're standing
Stick
in the
close to me,
lantern
child.
light, but you have trouble seeing much further than like 30 feet out from there. Karen doesn't seem to be bothered by it at all. In fact, as you step into the room, Karen, your eyes kind of like grow bigger, almost like an owl seeing in the dark. Your pupils kind of like start to fill out more of your eyes and almost give you the look of like demonic possession with like black sclera.
I don't know if you did this, but like I could actually see the entire room. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, I did that for your token specifically. The others can't see what you're seeing right now because you have
okay.
dark sight.
8.
Yo, that's
insane.
pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's pretty
So,
cute.
Tree Man, this is your, like, realm, isn't it?
Sort of.
It appears to be. It purports to be, though. I do not feel like home. I cannot
This is
hear the
great. Like, we
animals.
got leaves and stuff, so the elf guy can just pick it up and eat it, so we won't run out of food, and then you know where to go.
It would be
Now it's your
unwise
turn.
to pick up and eat anything that you find on the ground.
Well, he's an elf. He's lived for a couple of 100 years. He should be fine.
Look, human, at that mushroom over there. Try eating it.
Do I look like fucking Mr. Mamma Mia Mario to you?
It's delicious.
Can I pick
No!
up this lantern that I'm right next to?
You most certainly can, and give me just a moment, and I'll edit
Yeah.
something about you. Everybody else should see this happen. It's going to be a little weird at first, but just bear with me while this happens. Mamma mia. Okay, so now you yourself are going to be carrying the torch. Now, this does mean you can only carry one other thing. So you're either going to be carrying your quarterstaff, your sickle, or your shield. Your other hand is going to be occupied by the torch. Are you okay with that?
Oh no, I was gonna just turn around and give it to human Draymond.
Sure. You're so you're giving it to brother.
Yeah.
What's your name?
To brother.
Draymond?
Well, that's my nickname. I was like, yo, just call me
Stick a dang.
Draymond.
All right, Draymond.
Just call me Draymond.
All right, what's your name? Was it
I am
Richard? Was
aware
it
that-
Dick Twister?
Dick Twister is fine, and just call me Dick Twister. Fine. That's my new name, I guess. Dick Twister.
No,
Changing-
Draymond sounds great.
Human Draymond, the Dick Twister. I understand that humans have difficulty seeing in the night time. Here, I believe you shall take this. This may be of assistant.
Sure thing. All right, hand it over to me, man.
All right, you're gonna see a weird change in your visibility here in just a second, Axel. Have fun with that. Boop. There you go.
Ooh.
You pick up the lantern light and you hold it up above your head, casting a big old bright light across the area ahead of you.
Wait, guys, follow me. Follow me. Let's go down here. Come follow me, man. Follow me. Follow me.
Oh,
I
okay.
stay,
Whoa,
I stay
whoa,
right
whoa,
where I
whoa, whoa.
stand. I stay right where I stand.
Cool. Everybody stop. Nobody move. Nobody move. Wait a minute. As you're moving.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you're moving. Mr. Follow Me, follow me. Give me just a second. I got to grab something from.
See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't back your homie up and you leave
at
him
that fool.
alone. Well, see, you guys are never with me. You guys just always.
I turn to
Our
Hani and
humans
say,
always.
I hope that you never grow up to be like that.
Sure. Hani says, what? Oh, yeah. I don't think I plan on it.
You better not admit it. I'm gonna twist your fucking dick and rip that shit off.
I don't think he can hear you at that distance.
Whoa. What is your passive perception? Let me check on your character sheet real quick. Do you have a passive perception score? Damon?
Let's see. Passive.
Draymond, sorry.
Draymond the dick twister, that is to you.
Sorry, Draymond
passive-
the
sorry,
dick
what?
twister.
It's on the
Passive
right
perception.
side.
Right
Yeah, it's on the
side,
right side.
passive perception. I only have 11, bro. I'm ass.
Okay, cool. I don't remember what the. Oh, okay, I remember. Okay. I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative for me.
Me too.
Everybody roll initiative for me.
Way to go.
Oh,
Oh man.
I got good. It's good.
Is good. Oh, that's good. Give me just a second.
Oh no.
Okay. Good. I like that. Let me just make a quick roll on my own here. I think you're gonna like what happens next. You're gonna love what happens next. We gotta whisper that. Where did that land? Okay, interesting. And then we are using the new surprise rules, so those are oh my god, so those are a little different.
Uh-oh.
So
Surprise rules.
yeah,
Wait, it's turn order. I'm first again. I mean, just
I don't
better,
think
you know.
so.
What the
yeah,
fuck?
you're reacting quickly, mostly because from
Honey, why is Honey first, man?
that's not Honey this time, Sawi. Ignore that. He should not be first. He shouldn't even exist. Actually, there's something else in the turn order, and it's not him. Get out of here, you. I don't.
Honey.
Why did it roll him? That's weird. Here, let me just reorder that. Did it work this time? Oh, it keeps putting him in. That's funky. Here, let me try it this way. It's still not working. You know what? It's fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna consider that the monster's turn.
Carcass.
But hey, so from who? What'd you call him?
It says carcass.
Oh,
Nope.
it says commoner to me. But you know what? You're right. You're right.
Carcass.
So, Draymond. I'm gonna get used to saying that name. I promise. I won't keep calling you
Yo.
brother.
Draymond.
Gotta say his full title.
Draymond Dick Twister. As you step toward this sort of table, you walk over to it, lantern held high, saying, "Follow me, everybody!" Very confident, marching into the darkness. And straight ahead of you, you see this massive, looming, gnarled, twisted group of grasping hands in the dark. But as you get closer, you see, it's just a tree. They're just like large empty branches devoid of leaves, just kind of reaching out into the sky.
There's nothing I can twist.
For just a moment, you see this twisted tree. It almost, in the dark, it plays a little bit of a trick on you. It seems like it turns slightly to face you, but that can't be right. But as you're considering this, let's see what happens here. Let's find out if this how this goes for
Unfortunately,
you.
this tree is pre-twisted.
Bro, help me. Oi, help me, tree man. The
Help
trees
me!
are talking.
Brother, you're on your own,
Help
brother.
me. Oi, help me, Karen. Dude, the trees are talking to me. It's your thing, bro. Like, talk to them. Like, like hit them with the abracadabra and talk to them, bro. I don't talk to trees, bro. I can't hear what they're saying, man. Dude,
That
you
is
know,
odd. I cannot hear.
you know whose fault this is all is?
Whose fault
It's all
is all
because
this?
it's all because of you, Mr. Elf. It's cause you keep eating them. That's why they hate us now because
Can I
you
even
keep
hear
eating
him
them.
from this distance?
He's probably not talking because as he turns around and says, "It's all your fault, Mr. Elf," a sort of the shadows, like the darkness north of him, seems to like intercept, like pierce the light, like a knife cutting through meat. Like it's almost like a slice of the shadow moves into the light despite all logical sense and kind of darts towards Draymond and collides with the side of his body. This sort of cold energy washes over you, Draymond, as the darkness reaches out and slams into you. Let's see what it does. Oh man, Draymond,
I'm dead.
Draymond, you
I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Draymond, why did it roll 2 dice? It's only supposed to roll 1. But that's okay, Draymond. You do, in fact, go unconscious. This bolt of shadow hits you. Draymond turns around and is like, "It's all your fault." And then a shadow hits him in the side of the body. And you see his eyes kind of like glaze over for a moment. Almost like he's staring past you, Zephos. And there's like this sort of ringing, weird, like almost like the sound of nothingness, like the sound of the void around him as his body kind of turns and staggers for a moment. And he falls, and the lantern falls on its side. There's no sound as his body hits the ground, no rustle of the grass. He just falls unconscious. Okay. Cool.
Oh no.
We're in initiative order now. It was going to be Draymond first, so Draymond, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Why do I do that?
That is a great question. Let's find out, shall we?
Oh no.
So death saving
Probably at the
throws
top of
are... Oh, good.
It's top right, the little gear above at your hit points. There should be death
Above
rate
my
saving
hit
throws from there.
point. Top right.
Hit points, top right,
no.
gear.
Here? Where Where's that? Top.
There's a
right.
gear symbol.
Oh yeah.
Click that, and then death saving.
Death saving throws. And then what do I do here? Hit dice?
So what you're going to do is you're going to roll a raw d20. If you get 10 or higher, you save. If you get 9 or lower, you fail. If you fail 3 times, you die. If you succeed 3 times, you win, and you get back
Gambling?
to not dying. Yeah, you're playing
My
gacha
favorite
with your
game.
life.
So
what, do I
D&D is
just
all
type-
gambling.
What, do I just do D20 in chat then?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
can
what I
do
type?
/RD20, or you can pull it from the dice tray. It's up to you.
Oh, how do I pull the dice tray? That sounds cool. How
Far
do I
left
fucking
side
do
at the
that?
very bottom of the options on that sidebar, there's a little polyhedral dice.
Ooh, and then D20.
Just click D20, yep. And it should roll a
Alright.
3D dice for me. It did not roll a
I'm
3D dice.
saved.
Ooh, okay.
Tickle my nipples.
So that is
bitch.
one
That's
success.
right.
You still need to succeed 2 more times, but that is your turn. Now I'm going to let you guys know a few things about being unconscious. While you are unconscious, all hits against you are automatically critical hits. If you take a critical hit, you get 2 failures on your death saving throw out of the 3. So if you get hit twice while down, you are dead. Secondarily, obviously, you do not get back up when you succeed. You just, are no longer, dying. You're still unconscious. Cool? Unless you
I did not
receive
understand
healing.
that, but I'm alive. I'm alive.
You are, in fact, alive, and that is what matters. Next turn, you're going to do another roll, and we'll see how it goes for you. Cool?
Oh, I'll survive easy. I'll kill them all. You know me.
I maybe believe in you. We're going to find out.
I'm a twist all that dick.
Okay, next up is going to be Karen. Karen, you see a bolt of shadow fly out from the darkness. You do not see where it came from, but you definitely know something happened.
What's my movement again?
30.
Max movement? 30. Oh god.
So you can go anywhere within this range, essentially.
Oh, I don't think I can reach him. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna. start
You actually
making
can
a
barely
move.
reach him, technically.
Oh. Okay. Should I? We could just. I mean, he seems to be doing fine on his own.
What the fuck? Fucking tree,
Okay.
man. I knew we couldn't trust you. I knew you were on the side of the trees and shit.
One
Okay.
less human.
I make a mad dash over, and actually, I have no idea how the down mechanic works on this one. Can I heal him from here?
You can. You can use a spell to heal him if you have any healing spells, or if you'd like, I believe you could take an action and use your healer feat to make an attempt to heal him. I don't know exactly how that works. I'd have to read your character sheet to figure it out, or you can click the blurb on the healer sheet and it'll put it in chat for me to read.
I think for now I could just use the standard heal.
Yeah,
Cure wounds.
you should have 2 spell slots, I believe, to burn, so this will be one of your 2 spell slots for the whole day, but you do get to roll 2d8,
Yes.
and that's what you apply to healing on him.
All right, I will untick one of the spell slots and then roll 2d8.
Yep, you can just click the 2d8 next to the spell on the spell list,
Wait,
or you can roll
heal
2d8.
me?
Okay,
I'm
let's see.
coming back alive. Hey, yo.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
It looks like you, in fact, heal him for a whopping 5, bringing him back up to 5 HP. Tell me what that looks like as you kneel down and use this sort of nurturing nature magic, essentially.
I rush over and then I get on my knees. I look at the poor figure lying unconscious in front of me and I go, "Ugh, humans." And I bring my hands up and then I place them on his shoulders and there's a warm glow. I think
Draymond, you come to with a warm glow as a feeling of sort of almost like being home, like being comfortable, like waking up and realizing you're not sick anymore after 3 weeks of being sick. And you wake up with Karen kind of kneeling over you with his hands on your shoulders.
Yes, I'm alive. Thank you, Tree Man. I knew I could trust in you, Mr. Piccolo.
He trusted you all along, for sure.
I knew you were the homie all along. I believed in you.
You're not sure
Never
if maybe
doubted
Draymond
you.
is drunk or what, but he's telling you this stuff.
Never doubted you for a second in my life.
the effects of this are unexpected, but fine, this shall do.
next to Turner is Zephos. Zephos, you're up. You can't see into the dark, but there is enough lantern light. Karen, you notice before Zephos goes that there is a figure kind of with one long, lanky arm kind of like against the tree. It's sort of this weird, tall, thin, almost ape-like creature. It's not that much bigger than a man, but its body is made of like this jet black, like shadowy substance, but in place of a head, it has a large, what looks like maybe an antelope or deer skull, but with like massive like bone fangs on the sides of its mouth.
Do I have enough to do like a perception check on it?
Yeah, it's free.
Okay, perception, please.
You definitely see it. You aren't sure what the deal is with it, but with an 11 in perception, you do notice that its form seems nebulous at best. At first, you think maybe it's just a floating, or like at first you thought it could have been a deer or antelope skull hung from the tree, just kind of hanging there. That's how much its body blends in with the shadows. It seems to kind of like move or wobble around in an amorphous manner, as if it's kind of one with the darkness itself.
Oh.
Do you call this out to anybody, or are you just noticing it?
Yeah, I tell the human Draymond, the Dick Twister, stay down. There is something here with us.
Zephos, you definitely over here. Stay down. There's something here with us. It's your turn, Zephos.
Okay. I'd like to just talk real quickly to Hani.
Yeah.
And say, hey, if there's something that you can do to help us out here, now's the time.
I can
Honey, help me!
He seems a little frozen, but after a moment, sort of determination creeps into his eyes, and he looks around for a moment for a weapon and picks a stick up off the ground and grips it in both hands like he's holding a long sword. He does not look confident. His knees are kind of knocking, but he's prepping himself.
Wait for the opportune moment.
Honey,
Okay.
heal me! Honey, heal me!
Zephos, as you step down here, you do see silhouetted against the lantern light, just barely on the edge of that light,
Ooh,
a
he's right
weird
there.
figure standing with like one long arm kind of gripping the tree, and another extended from where it had fired a bolt of darkness. Your turn.
Okay. I would like to use Sorcerer's Burst.
Yeah.
Fire against the tree, not the actual monster in the background.
I will let you know that Sorcerer's Burst is not enough fire, probably to ignite the tree. I'll if you really want to, I'll let you roll for it. If you get a critical, probably, maybe, but that's like a 5%
Okay,
chance.
then
I'm just giving you
target
probability.
that. I'll just target that at me then.
Okay.
16.
Ooh, okay, not bad. It's at the edge of the lantern light, but it's still bright enough here for sure to definitely see it. You don't lose any sort of like advantage, or you don't get disadvantage on the attack. So the 16, it is a. This is the moment of truth. Is that a hit? It is a hit. Roll your damage. You said you're doing fire damage, right?
5 fire damage.
Nice. Yeah, you send a bolt of fire out, and it slams directly into this creature. And it definitely staggers back, and there's this sort of like howling of wind, not a cry of pain so much as the sort of like the sound of wind between the trees kind of emanates from the creature as it staggers away. Okay.
Sorceress Burn. Found the target. It's next to the tree over there. Do you see it?
I do see it. It is strange.
Nice. As it gets hit by this fiery bolt, you see that it steps back twice. And I'm going to have it do a widow thing real quick.
Hey, you
Honey
can't
doesn't
move.
die
That's
here.
not fair.
It's his turn.
Honey, come over here. Honey.
Jeez. Okay, it steps back into the shadow, and then
Oh my god.
What the
everything's
fuck?
quiet again.
That's a perfect roll, man. What?
Oh my god.
That's it. Nothing seems to happen. You guys hold your breath as it fades into the darkness for a moment. You see the like hollow white, like Cheshire grin of this toothy, like deer skull kind of fade backwards and become overtaken by this blanket of shadow, and then there's nothing.
Question. When I saw it, did I see long hair?
You did not, actually.
That is not the target. Interesting.
Maybe Honey's the target. Maybe we should just kill him and then figure out if that works out for us, you know?
Oh, yeah, Honey sprints over here, by the way.
I would not.
You didn't hear anything, Honey. you heard nothing.
He kind of steps over here.
On guard, for it is hidden once more.
He puts on a brave face, but you could tell that he's pretty fucking scared after that, like, howling wind sound and the firebolt flying into the darkness. He's standing, like, with his back to you guys, kind of facing out towards the darkness with his stick out, like it's going to protect him. All right, we're back at the top of the turn order, and Axel, Draymond, that does make it your turn. You are laying down. If you stand up, you will lose half your movement, but you still have 15 movement to use.
Well... What do we do, guys?
Draymond,
We have to find it first.
Yeah, we must
Well, are we
find
good?
out from the shadows.
We're gonna keep fighting this guy?
That's a good point.
Do you have a better plan?
I got a torch. I could light these fucking trees up. I love deep. Sorry, tree man. You did not hear anything.
Would a simple torch ignite these trees? They feel foreign. They feel odd.
you do not think a single lantern is enough to catch an entire massive pine on fire, no.
Well, fires can start off small and then spread.
Oh, you want to kindle one?
Okay,
Okay. Got it.
Look at all these twigs on the floor. Worst case, we'll just...
Do you wish to build us a campfire?
No, I'm gonna burn down this place.
It would seem unwise to burn down this place, as we are also in this place.
But it's just this one tree that I was thinking of burning down. Come on, tree man. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Don't you think so, Mr. Elf Man? This is your chance to
I
get the
regret
tree people.
healing you.
This is the chance to get the tree people, yo, Elf Man. Don't you agree with me?
Suppose that's on you.
He says
stands.
yes.
Person to
Okay.
a gender reveal party. Nothing.
Gender reveal.
No. All right, so what do you do with your
Gender
turn there,
reveal
Draven? Talking time is up. You can take an action. You can fight. You can wait. You can hide. You can start collecting sticks to try and
Okay.
create enough kindling
I
to be...
collect. So there's 2 twigs, right? So
Yeah.
there's one.
Uh-huh.
I collect this one,
Yeah.
and then there's another one over here too.
Okay, that's all your movement. You got all your twigs.
What the fuck?
You gotta-
That's-
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. You got up. You lost half your movement after standing.
Oh, okay, 15. That's true. Okay, well, I got some twigs, and then I keep it on me, and then I'm like,
Sure. You see Draven
Tree
stand
man.
up and pick up a bunch of
tree
twigs.
man. Yeah, tree man. You better say goodbye to that big tree.
Okay. Next in turn order is Karen. Draven is picking up twigs. He's got his lantern in one hand. He's kind of shouldering the twigs in his other hand in like sort of a scoop, you know, like holding them with his chin and his shoulder as he picks up these large branches. The darkness is all around you as he begins gathering sticks. What are you up to?
I leave him alone to collect the sticks, and I'll come over here to investigate the table.
Sure. There is still theoretically a threat out there, but if you think, you know, in this situation that Draymond would find some use in the table, what are you doing with the table exactly?
I would like to look and see if there's any kind of, I don't know, any kind of hint, clue, maybe belongings of a previous party that had come here, something to like, you know, elucidate the situation so that we can figure out what's going on.
Okay. You know what? Make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Wow. Wow.
Ooh.
You yeah, you have dark vision too. So as you're like starting to investigate this table, like the situation's a little absurd, a little random. You know, like fucking Draymond just went unconscious. You ran over, you healed him. Draymond got up and immediately started like you know, scrambling to pick up sticks and stuff. And you know, you look past him kind of almost distantly and walk over to this dining table. And as you put your hand on this smooth, soft, like silk tablecloth, it's very expensive, very well made. There's gold trim on the chair to your north, and it looks like the table has been kind of clumsily set by hands that weren't made to set a table. There's claw marks on some of the like really fine table, like, you know, plate fabrics and the napkins nearby. And as you're doing this, you notice that the large empty oak in the background kind of leans a little more toward you. With a 19 perception, you see that it kind of like bends forward, way too quiet for a tree of that size, slightly, as if regarding you, as if like an old man stooped down to look at like a child.
Oh. Wait, do I have the thing where I can talk to plants and animals? Where is that? No, I can't find it.
Check your spell
I
list.
think I have it, actually. Spells.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Nothing that lets me talk to it. Oh, wait, hold up. Predicts what weather will be? No. A golden orb for clear skies? No. Instantly light or snuff out a candle, torture other small campfire.
You do have speak with animals, but it doesn't look like you have speak with plants. I mean, you could always take your best shot and just try to talk to it. It's up to you. While you magically cannot talk to plants, like you can't understand what they're saying, you're accustomed to speaking to the trees and flowers and stuff, you know, just to keep yourself sane, and just have somebody to talk to out in the woods.
But that would use a spell.
It's not a spell, just to talk. You can do what you want. If you want to just try talking to it, that's up to you. Or you can just go about your business. It's still your turn, completely within your stuff.
Sure. Oh, well, since I see it like leading towards me, I will try to like reach out to it and ask, like, are you one of the trees I am familiar with? Are you from my area?
Okay. Okay, sure. Zephos, you see this sort of the red man with the one horn kind of step forward, and he like brushes the tablecloth softly with his fingers. There's sort of a weird like pregnant pause in the fury of combat as everything seems to slow down once that creature dissipated into the darkness. And while you're all holding your breath waiting for the next strike from the shadows, you see Karen walk over and he touches this tablecloth, and then he kind of reaches one hand out, almost in like a like Dante trying to touch the angels, like art piece type of deal. And very, very slowly, very quietly, almost like the soft as a whisper, a single branch like leans down from the darkness just out of the torchlight and touches the tip of Karen's finger, very gently, almost hesitantly, like something trying not to scare an animal away. So yeah, the tree does lean down and touch your finger, Karen. That is all the communication you get out of it, though.
I am uncertain what this symbol gesture means. However, I do not think it is looking to...
I think I know. It's lending us a hand, right? I can use that branch as well to light up the big tree. It's like use me to find your way to victory. It's leading us. It's telling me. I can hear it. The voices in my head, they're telling me.
Let it set itself on fire.
Typical human, only seeking to burn the nature around him.
Karen,
only think of in uses.
After the tree kind of lets go of your finger, its branch like droops down, and it, at what first seems like a clumsy sort of drooping of the branch, actively hooks on the back of the chair closest to the tree and pulls it out a bit. And then it lets go and stands back up straight.
Interesting.
What does that symbolize, tree man? What does it mean, yo?
I do not know. I have not seen these before.
Maybe
Is
it's
this
telling
what
you to sit.
Humans call a tea party.
Humans have tea parties. Disgusting.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
A tree party.
Oh God!
If
not
humans think with their dicks,
Tree party.
Then-
I can light that party on fire.
then Draymond, the dick twister, you must have a small dick if you are not able to remember. all
What?
of these
Where did that
unique
come
symbols.
from? What the fuck, man? Why am I getting slandered here? Holy shit. What did I do, man? I'm just trying to, like, light this big tree on fire so I can prevent the big guy from attacking us. And y'all calling me out like that? Like, what?
What do you do with your turn, Karen?
Bro.
I'll bring out my shield and then just aim
Sure.
it, like ready it towards the north where the skull was previously.
Okay. So you get a +2 to
And
armor,
then-
and then you're taking sort of a dodge action almost.
Yeah, just
Okay.
like preparing for like another strike.
Yeah,
I don't
no
know what
problem.
it was that hit Jamin, but just anything that could be aggressive.
Sure. Are you doing anything else with the tree, the
No,
chairs, the
we're-
table, or whatever?
For now, no.
Okay, you prep yourself
I
for
believe
combat.
we may be. I believe we may have a task here for us, but first we must address the threat from the shadows.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to burn the big ass tree so we don't have him running away from us. Okay.
Okay. So we move over to Hani, who kind of he kind of like instinctively backs up a little bit to put the wall in between him and the darkness. And he seems to still be like gripping that stick aggressively. But it is your turn, Zephos. You can
turn over to
obviously
Hani.
interact how you want with Hani, the tree, whatever, or the shadows, anything.
Sure. I turn over to Hani and take out my spear from my pack and hand it over to him as a better ways to defend himself just in case.
Sure. Your spear
that-
isn't quite
that's-
small enough to fit in your pack, but you do take it out of the holster in the back, like a javelin holster.
Okay. This should be better than a stick. Here. Only use it if you need to.
He drops the stick, like irreverently, and reaches out like he's being gifted a pile of gold, like with shaking hands as he takes the spear from you.
Then I would like to walk over to the chair and sit down.
Okay. So it's the chair on the far right side of the table, right here. If I could ping it, there we go. You walk over and you sit in the chair, and there's a sort of creaking, groaning sound behind you, and just a moment of like trepidation as you feel a looming presence above you, something kind of blotting out the starlight. And then you slide forward as this massive, like, gnarled hand, not hand, but branch, pushes the chair in and slides you into the table. A second branch comes down and pulls out the chair here.
Okay, and then I if anything attacks me, I'm ready to use shield.
Okay.
So, I have my turn.
Sounds good. Hani kind of steps over here and is holding his spear, but is clearly a little afraid of the tree. All right, we're at the top of the chart. It's going to be over to Draven.
Oh shit. The beast didn't attack us? Well,
Nope.
cool. Okay. Well, how many movement do I have again?
30 now.
Oh my god, he's gonna pick up more sticks.
No, I think 2 is enough. I'm gonna come here.
Sure.
I'm gonna put the stick down and fire it and then walk away.
Okay, you set the stick down, and what do you do? Just shatter the lantern on the ground, or like, do you throw like oil, or do you like dump the oil out of the like cache, or what's the plan here?
I know I need the lantern still, obviously, but like I splash a bit of the oil and
Okay.
I fucking light that shit on fire and I walk back.
Sure.
Here.
You splash a bit of the oil. You try to light it on fire. You eventually pick up a stick and kind of like put it inside the flame of the lantern and then throw it back on the pile. It catches where the oil is and starts to ignite. But I mean, it's a pretty big stick. It's like you're gonna need to probably put some leaf, litter on there. You're probably gonna have to get a bit of like a fucking, you're gonna have to get some tinder to get that bad boy to actually catch.
What the fuck?
Unfortunately, this is not a Breath of the Wild situation where things are made of paper.
Jesus. Tree man, can't you just talk to that fucking tree and be like, show yourself, almighty tree man, or some
Hey,
shit?
I
idiot.
believe the
Sit down
tree
already.
is. I believe the tree is already showing itself. It is the creature behind it that we must be wary about.
Yeah, and then get the tree to be on your side. Why the fuck you let in a brother of yours, this tree? Hide that motherfucker, dude. This
There are
tree
3
is
trees already to our sides.
No.
Zevos, when you say sit down, Hani kind of like timidly pulls out the chair here and sits down.
No,
at the
Patty,
table.
I'm here first.
Okay, Hani gets pushed out of the way as Axel does a fucking school bully and slides into the seat and pushes him with his
No,
hip.
I'm here first, honey.
Hani falls on his butt with a. Yeah. I mean, can I sit on the side where the tree's not? He looks at you, Karen.
Sure. That is acceptable with me.
Okay, I'm gonna move you a little bit as Hani slides into your position and takes that chair. Cool. Are you doing anything else to your turn, Draymond? Besides, I guess you used your action and your movement, so you're probably pretty good. That's over to Karen then.
I feel peer pressured to take a seat as well. No, I am wary of the creature from the shadows that have once attacked us already.
Sure. You take a seat, and it's like the world's most fucked up, awkward Thanksgiving family dinner you've ever had. All of these people who have been very hostile with each other, the darkness, just like looming in the northern part of this room, the fucking fear of this creature that fired a bolt of shadow and knocked Trayman unconscious, the big moving tree in the background looming. It's like some sort of nightmare dream scenario all at the same time. But as you're kind of considering the absurdity of this situation, you kind of hear this, not a howling wind, but a sort of soft, like, almost like a drifting, like, soft summer wind. Like a warm breeze kind of pulls in from the north, and you see as this creature steps out of the shadows, kind of almost rematerializes as if it's being knitted together by the darkness itself. And it kind of stalks forward and cocks its head to the side like a big owl almost. Its head turning almost 180 degrees before it also steps up, very clumsily hooks its claws into the top of this chair, slides it out, and sits down at the table.
Well.
It lays both of its big, gnarled, way too long hands on the table, like its fingers are almost as long as Axel's arm, as it kind of like just lets its claws rest there for a moment, and then there's silence before you hear the tree kind of moving around, and it shakes its branches in the air, and just for a moment, you think you hear something in the southwest, like the grinding of wood on stone. Okay.
Are we still in combat? Or like...
It doesn't seem that way. Nothing seems hostile yet, unless you guys do something hostile.
So, guys, are we gonna be murder hobos and kill him, or what?
Now is not the time.
It does not seem hostile.
It just kind of cocks its head to the side again. It's, its antler kind of almost comedically bumping the side of the table as it turns its head like a full 90 degrees and regards you for a moment. It reaches out with a big, clumsy hand, as if to grab for like the tea pitcher, but just knocks the tea pitcher clean over. Just spills tea all over the tablecloth.
Oh, I have an idea.
I would like to offer it a berry in these trying times.
A good berry?
Yeah.
Are you using good berry?
I'm using my good berry.
No.
What's good berry?
It's a spell.
I'm using a good berry.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Draven. What's your idea? We'll see if this is we'll get to good berry in a second if it does happen. Yes, that would be cool. Go ahead, Axel.
Okay.
So,
Axel?
honey, talk to that fucker.
Hani looks at you. Up until now, you've kind of been, all eyes have been on this creature and its looming shadow. And as you look at Hani, you realize him and Zephos are sitting the closest to it. And Hani has the most white knuckle grip on the tablecloth you've ever seen in your life. His arms are straight out like he's holding a steering wheel for the first time in his life. And he looks at you in a jerking slow motion with his teeth insanely set and says, it says something you've never heard out of his mouth. He says, "Hell no." Kind of chattering his teeth, and then like looks back straight forward at Zephos with like kind of pleading eyes. Go ahead and use good berry, Karen.
All right. Okay, good berry. There goes my last spell slot. Okay.
Okay. You kind of
No.
produce as if from air, like doing this like flowery motion, as if like a magician pulling a quarter out of nowhere. This string of like incredibly juicy, almost sparkling berries, and you pop one off of the little vine and offer it to him. He tilts his big, massive hand over in this almost slow motion, moving through molasses, careful gesture, and holds it out to you. Do you give him the berry?
Yeah. Oh, no. It summons 10 berries.
Yeah.
So, since there are 5 of us, I figure...
Oh.
Would you like a good berry in these trying times? And I give everyone 2.
Wow. Okay, everybody gets 2 good berries. Those heal 1 HP, right?
Don't
Yeah,
give to honey. He doesn't deserve it.
What?
Karen, are you giving everybody 2 good berries, or what are you doing?
I give Draymond the Dick Twister only 1.
Oh my god!
That's bullying!
Yeah!
Draymond, are you gonna eat that good berry?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you pop it in your mouth and you heal at HP, like some sort of like it's simultaneously the most juicy and delicious berry you've ever had in your life, but it almost has like a cool minty feeling, like it clears your sinuses almost as it goes down. You feel better, you feel healthier, you feel more invigorated, like you just got hit with a burst of caffeine almost.
Hell yeah!
Cool.
5 gum, baby.
How many are you giving to everybody else?
Appreciate those vegetables now, aren't you?
Nah, I got enough fiber. I'm good. I can take a shit normally. I ain't struggling.
I'll offer 1 to everyone else, including the creature on the end of the table.
Sure. It takes the good berry and, it uses 2 of its fingers like little pincers, almost like 2 big sharp scissors, and pokes through the top and bottom of the good berry and then just places it inside of its weird skulled mouth. You almost expect it to fall out of the bottom of the skull, but it does seem to just disappear into the darkness. It sort of nods at you with a gesture of what seems like gratitude, and then stands up, turns around, and walks back into the darkness. Just seems to disappear.
I
Wait,
believe
we
it may
wasted
have
it.
been a wild creature only terrified by our sudden intrusion into its home. Perhaps it did not mean to harm us and was merely lashing out in fear.
Wait, but we could have communicated. You talk to trees, don't you? Isn't that guy like a tree as well?
No.
No. It's not a tree. You don't need to make a perception check for this. Everybody but Draymond, I guess, knows that is not a tree.
I thought that motherfucker was like part of a tree or something.
Maybe it's like a lesson or something, but
Something like that, yeah.
Once again, I am drawn to conclude that Draymond, the Dick Twister, has a small dick.
Oh no! What?
is there any tea left
It
in
is
the
what-
teapot?
There is actually tea left in the teapot, yeah.
I'd like to pour everyone a cup of tea except for... Okay, you know what, why not? I pour everybody a cup of tea.
Oh, it takes Hadi a moment to let go of the tablecloth, but
Wait. Pour the tea for the tree man, like the other tree man as well, you know?
Sure, I'll fill up
Mike-
all the cups.
Sure, you fill up all 5
our
cups.
friend has already.
He,
I gave what's your stupid name?
Draymond.
I gave Draymond half a
The
cup.
dick twister.
oh my god.
No,
Sure.
let me holler at the monster. Hey, yo, come back. We drinking some tea, man. Get your ass here.
You give Draymond half a cup and you pour everybody else's cup of tea. It takes Hani quite a while to calm down enough, but, seconds pass as Draymond calls out to the darkness, and then minutes pass. There's a couple awkward sips of tea from Hani. It doesn't seem to be coming back, but the
Honey,
tea's
this is rude.
nice.
Honey, the other customer is not here yet. We gotta wait. You can't just start sipping on your own, you fucking immature fuck. Learn some manners, man.
Hani kind of like shakingly puts the teacup down and looks at you with sort of an aghast expression. Is like, you don't think he's gonna be mad about it, do you?
He will be if you keep sipping on that shit, so you better stop.
Okay.
Learn some
I'd like-
manners.
I'd like to cast Prestidigitation.
Oh god.
I would like to cast Minor Sensation on Draymond's tea to flavor it like poop.
What
Ew.
the fuck? You're sick.
All right, your tea is flavored like poop. Hopefully, it smells like
Yo,
tea. So if you're gonna drink it, let me know. But
Yeah, man, you're sick, bro.
I have a sharp look as he scolds the child.
You sick bastard.
you see Zephos kind of mutter some words to the air, and he's murmuring as he touches his sapphire amulet. He murmurs quietly, and he kind of makes this little hand sign under the table, and nothing seems to happen, but he gives you a sharp look. Okay.
Cheers.
The last thing that happened was you guys heard some sort of sound from the southwest. It's up to you guys what you would like to do about that. Actually, everybody make me a quick perception check. It's pretty low. It's pretty easy.
Ooh. Perception.
Okay, we got a 10, a 12,
And a 14. Okay, you're actually the first one to notice it, Draymond. As somebody who's sensitive to the dark, like Zephos, you both don't have Karen's gift for dark vision. You guys notice a light, kind of, what seems to be emanating from the tree trunk to the southwest.
Shit. I see some light over there, yo, under that tree. Y'all want to go towards that? I don't think there's there's anything else around here.
I stand and push my chair back in.
Okay, yeah, very politely you see Zepho stand up and he slides his chair back into place.
I give my tea to, what was his name? Mulan. And I walk away.
Mulan gets the tea. Wait,
I
Hani?
tell him not to drink it. Don't drink it.
Oh, Hani looks at you and says, what? I wasn't going to. I don't want it to be mad at me, he says.
Just place it down.
He puts the tea back into place and gets up and tries to, carefully push his chair back in, but it kind of catches in the turf a bit, and he like struggles with it for a second, and then he kind of lifts it back up and pushes it in. It's kind of lopsided, but it's there. It's are you guys heading west?
Yep. Hell yeah.
Sure. Okay, so you head southwest. Miraculously, you see that the trunk of the tree has opened up into a wide, perfectly smooth wooden portal into a stone hallway underneath the bough of the tree, Draymond. And at the back, there is a torch lighting up this area, which is the light that you saw casting out into the darkness.
Ooh. Well,
Hold on one second before we go through.
Uh-huh.
1 second. Do you see on the east side over there, next to the tree, the south side of the tree? It seems like there's something over there that we didn't explore. I would like to go check that out.
You don't have a light, but you can go into the dark if you want.
Can I take out my
got the
torch?
light. I got the lantern still.
I believe I have
We
a-
can come over.
You do have a torch. You can light a torch, or you could try. You could just, if you guys want to go as a group, up to you.
We'll go together. Don't
Okay.
split the party.
Yeah, you guys go as a group to the southeast, right?
All right, and I guess Honey will go to the southwest by himself.
It's nothing!
Actually, on the ground, to the southwest, there is one single deer's skull, just kind of laying on the ground. It is not wandering around. It doesn't seem to have a body made of shadow. It's just laying there. It is circled perfectly by a perfect, like, unbroken circle of flowers and small mushrooms.
Ooh.
Aw.
What do you see?
It seems to me a grave?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Great. Okay, can I
I'd like to
approach
go
and
to the. Oh,
investigate?
yeah, go for it.
Talk to the flowers.
Can I investigate?
Yeah, you can investigate.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Let's try. Where is investigation?
All right. There's a lot of grass out here. That's cool grass. That's some nice grass. You like that grass?
Let me
investigate it.
investigate. Let me
That is indeed a grave.
guys.
That is indeed okay. Yeah, there's some cool grass out here. You like that grass? You know what? Actually, Draymond, you're coming around to it. You're usually a city boy, but Karen has a point. That is nice grass. It's kind of soft to the touch. It's kind of got a beautiful shade of jade. Zephos, you agree? It's nice grass. Everybody thinks it's really cool flowers, nice mushroom circle, cool grass. That's what you gather.
I'm gonna take a cup of tea and place it in front of the grave
Sure.
thingy.
Zephos, you take a cup of tea and you set it down in front of the grave. There's a moment of silence as you guys wait to see if anything seems to happen from it. But you're met with more silence. The kind of quiet blanket of darkness is still around you. The large oak doesn't really move. It seems to have gone completely inert, as if going back to sleep.
I got an ID. Yo,
What is your
Honey,
idea?
dig the grave.
Connie looks at you, as if seeing you for the first time in his fucking life, as if he has a brand new perspective on the type of person you are. And he kind of, for a second, he seems to consider, and like almost like he's doing a math equation in his head. And then he says, did you ever go to school?
I'm digging the grave.
He mutters, no, to himself. Okay, you're gonna try and dig that grave?
Yeah, what do I click on?
Oh no, Axel.
God.
Okay. So, what are you doing with the skull? First of all, you just moving it?
I'ma clap my hands and pray beforehand. Just be like, hey yo, I don't mean to do no bad shit here, but we need to find a way to get out. And man, with all due respect to your head, please let me move it a little bit and dig your grave to see if I can find any useful items that might help us out on our journey. Amen, yo.
Axel,
Often
do me a
graves contain
favor.
Dead bodies.
Make an acrobatics check for me as you kneel
Acrobatics
down to
check.
move the skull.
Oh my god.
Very good, very good. However, it is met, and if you meet it, you beat it. Okay, you reach down to move this skull, and as you do so, a root kind of rips from the ground behind you. You hear the earth till and pull and rupture as a massive root rips out of the ground from behind you, wraps around your waist, and pulls you like bodily away from the grave. Like the kind of pull of like, you know, the wind being sucked out of your lungs, forceful. It pulls you closer to the tree for a moment and then kind of goes slack as it releases you.
These trees may be unfamiliar, but even they wish to be respected.
Wait, but that means there's something here that's been hidden, right? If it's trying to stop me, that means talk to the trees for me, yo, tree man, and then like ask them something.
I believe the trees wish to be left alone.
I mean, they're alone here the whole time. We're like the only visitors. We're here to.
I give a stern
know.
warning not to do it. Do not touch that grave. You're desecrating.
Typical human, unable to respect those who have passed on.
Whoa,
Well,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
well, I mean, okay.
Darling honey, do you have anything you'd wish to contribute?
I mean, I don't think we
Been
should.
pretty useless.
I'm a scribe. I write things. I study things. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'll use the spear if I have to. I don't think we should touch that. I think we should leave.
I see that honey is smart. And for those who think humans that think with their dicks, honey must be well endowed.
No.
I am gonna grab Honey's hand and get out of here.
Okay, honey goes with you willingly. Okay.
Bro, the dick twist is gonna be insane on Honey.
No.
Raven, you may do well to learn from honey yourself.
Shut the fuck up. I'm a good human.
You guys walk and chat as you head to the fucking stone corridor. There's a door as you reach the end of it. There is a stone door here.
Is that a switch?
That is actually a
It's a
torch. Yeah, that's lighting the
A
hallway.
torch. Okay.
The light that was shining the thing.
Okay, you open the door, you see a stone hallway. It's about 4 feet across, 5 feet across, really. Enough room that you could walk, you know, close to shoulder, but it'd be more comfortable to go single file down it. It's just a
Human, you
smooth
go
carved
first.
stone. Oh, Hani steps
Well,
forward.
Honey, go
Not you.
first.
Not you.
Small
Hani
child,
looks
come back.
confused and then steps back.
Dumb human. Step forward.
What the fuck? All right, Honey, step forward.
Hani puts 1 foot slowly forward and kind of like just hovers it in air and looks expectantly toward you three. Like,
I step
Listen,
forward
honey.
and I push Raven forward.
And I also push him forward from here.
What the fuck? Listen, Honey. Listen, Honey.
yeah,
Brother.
yeah.
I may be making fun of you and teasing you and shit, but this is what real homies and bros do, right? You don't.
Yeah, like
I
a
mean-
real adventurer.
No. What I'm
I
saying
pushed
is,
Draymond one more time.
whoa. You went to high school and shit, right? You didn't have friends where like you would like shit talk each other, like roast each other, and like you never had that.
Oh, I get it. Oh, kind of like when Thamiras, he got like a B instead of an A on his final exam, and then we kind of had like a little bit of a friendly sort of scholarly debate back and
Well,
forth
it's okay, Honey. I get it. You never had friends, but we here for you now, okay?
Pushed Draymond 4 times.
Whoa, what the fuck, man?
God.
Chill the fuck out. Zephos, you. I bet you didn't have friends either with how you're acting
Do
around
not
people
mess with
like
that child.
I'm not
I
messing
return
with
back
him.
and I pay respects to the forest before I join.
We gang.
Cool. Karen, you have a quiet moment of, contemplation as you stare out into the very alien, very strange forest, but you pay your respects to it all the same before you follow the party. Okay. There's a door in front of you, by the way, Draymond. You've kind of been pushed up against it a little bit. Zephos kind of keeps moving you down the hall a little faster. You can open it, or you could choose not to.
All right. Here's the thing. Let's. Oh my God! I keep accidentally creating new characters in my thingy. I have like 4 different characters.
Just pop out the character sheet.
You could pop it
Pop
out.
it out to a separate tab.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that shit. All right.
Oh my God, you do have like 4 characters. I'm deleting these. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay.
I want to like stick my ear onto the fucking, or like peep through the keyhole or something if there is one.
So there's no keyhole. It's a smooth stone door, and there's a groove carved into it that is kind of like just an ovaloid like indentation that you could reach your hand into and slide the door. You could put your ear against it and listen though if you'd like, but it is solid stone. You know it's gonna be hard to hear.
All right, I'll just fucking open the door.
Sure.
Open sesame.
Open sesame. Go ahead and click it. You open the door. Okay, so you take in the altar here. There is a well-appointed, well-carved room with a sort of old, moth-bitten, maroon-red carpet leading up to an altar on a dais. There's these circular sort of like, what looks kind of like maybe like a... what's the word I'm looking for? Like a raised stone dais. That's what I meant. Yeah, a circular raised stone dais with stairs leading up to it. Standing at the top stair is somebody with their back turned to you, with long, like raven black, sort of wavy hair, a very thin silhouette. They've got a ton of like cloth swaddling them, kind of covering almost all of their body. Even their hands are gloved. They seem to be regarding something on the altar.
All right, I'm gonna look back to everyone and let them know. That's the motherfucker we gotta kill. Highly likely.
Does he have long hair?
Yeah, he does. He's like wearing long clothes and shit as well. So,
It seems that we have found our target.
yeah. You ready for it, honey?
Hani kind of like tries to peek past Zephos and past you into the room and is like, yeah, I guess. Are we just gonna... we're just gonna stab him? Just this guy?
You wanna have a look, honey?
I guess. Is he?
Okay, come
does he
to
look
the front.
dangerous? Yes.
Kind of.
No, I don't actually don't
want
wanna. I don't think.
No, just take a peep. Just take a peep. Just take a peep. Just take a peep.
He shuffles past you after a moment of peer pressure and kind of like looks in and stares at the guy's
I
back.
kick honey into the room.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Make a strength check for me. Just click raw strength, and I'll contest it.
no.
Raw strength. Okay,
Yeah.
what do I do? Where is strength? Which one? Is it ability or save?
You're just gonna roll. Click on the word strength, and it should roll your dice. It's just a raw strength check. You can do an athletics check. Actually, do athletics. There you go.
Athletics. Where the hell is
Far
that?
left. It should be the first option or the second option.
Yeah, on the left.
Oh no. Wow. Okay, so Hani's -3 to his strength roll means he got a 2, and you got a 19. Yeah, you kick Hani.
Oh, no.
You kick Hani a solid. He's
It's okay. I kick him in, but I go in with him. Don't worry. I'm not like I was gonna lock you out, but I'm a good guy, honey.
He staggers
Oh my
forward
God.
and kind of catches his toes in the tile, and then he falls. You see him kind of scrape up his fucking knees, and you think maybe it cut through the cloth a little bit. His little like robes are a little torn there, but he doesn't seem any that much worse for the wear. He just kind of scrabbles to his feet and like clasps his spear so close to his chest that he looks like he's kind of hugging a teddy bear, and stares at the figure on the altar.
Honey, it's time to be brave and it's time to fight together.
I'd
We're
like
in
to
this
make an
together.
unarmed strike against Draymond.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm gonna die, dude.
that is-
you fucking.
That is a whopping 1 damage if you land it, but make your attack first.
19.
Holy shit! Holy shit! All right,
Oh my
yeah, you do.
God, the
yeah,
only time you get good rolls are when you try to hit me.
you
Oh
get
my
a
God.
solid cuff to the back of the head.
I think.
I think.
Yes, idiot.
The figure
humans.
does not turn to face you. He just stands staring down at something on the altar. I'm losing frames. Okay, you enter the room. It is a very, very well decorated area, but now that you look at it, it seems to be a little run down. There's large pieces of the stone dais kind of broken away and laying on the ground. In various places, there are cracks in the like tile work. There seems to be like various weird, strange effigies on the wall, like carvings of faces, but kind of distorted in a sort of like anguish. On the far altar itself, there is an image of the sun, but it's kind of like, it seems like it's being overwhelmed by some large sphere coming down on it. It carved into the stone.
Ooh.
What are you guys doing?
The figure hasn't like noticed us yet. Right?
Hasn't moved, hasn't acknowledged you in the slightest. They are just standing with their heads somewhat bowed.
I personally think we
shout.
should make first attack.
Okay.
I shout, "Human, we are here to kill you."
Wait, hold on, yo, hold
What a
on.
surprise!
Wait. So there's what, effigies praying to us is what you said?
No. There's effigy. There's like carvings, like symbols of what looks like faces, kind of contorted in agony, carved into the walls. And on the far back altar, there is what looks like the sun, but it's being consumed by a large black sphere. That is also just a stone carving, though. As you shout, "Human, we are here to kill you!" the figure finally like slowly lifts their head, and with a measured sort of almost disinterest, like dispassionate, like energy, they turn and like look over their shoulder with their head kind of lolling to the side, acknowledge you vaguely, and then turn back toward the altar.
This will be an easy fight. It does not seem they are. putting up much
Yo, hold up,
resistance.
tree man. What the fuck is this? Like when it's up against trees, you're like, hell, now we shouldn't fight. But you wanna? Why don't we try talk it out, yo? Because if they had any intentions of killing us, why by you saying, "Human, we are here to fight you," you should have attacked us, right? But you know, not attacking
True.
us, maybe we
But
could.
is it not this gentleman that we are supposed to kill? We haven't.
Well,
asked to
but
be
how do you
replaced.
know that what the elf was telling was the truth either? Like, you know, we got to hear both sides of the stories. You know what I'm saying? Right, honey? What you think? Hearing both sides of the stories, you think is fair enough?
Yeah, I mean, I think open discourse is the intellectual path. I like the intellectual path. I've never really just stabbed anybody in cold blood, especially without talking to them.
Exactly. See? This is what I'm talking. That's why you're useful like this, honey. Okay, now I want you to make a decision for us, okay?
What?
Should we talk? Honey?
Me?
Are we gonna be talking? Yeah, are we gonna be talking to this long-haired fucker, or are we gonna straight up fight this guy's ass?
Hani looks like he's gonna... He looks like he wants to do anything other than make a decision. You get the feeling this is a kid who probably has not had to make a lot of decisions in his life, and, make an insight check for me, actually, Axel.
Okay. So I can't explain about the actions that I'm gonna do to Honey right now? Insight check.
Yeah, do an insight check real quick, and I'll tell you a little bit more. Okay, with a 10, over your time with Hani, which hasn't been a lot, you get the feeling he's somebody who tends to avoid responsibility or decision making.
Okay.
But he kind of like looks up at Karen for a moment, as if like kind of not asking permission, but maybe looking for a way out, as if he's like an animal looking for an opening. He looks back at Zephos,
Okay.
and then looks back at you.
I look
I'm
at
gonna
Honey.
grab-
I understand. I step forward and I shout, "Conversation."
No. You prevented me from doing.
Conversation.
No.
Sure. The figure turns around finally and steps down from the stairs. You see him kind of like brush his hand against something on the altar, as if to cover something up. You see a cloth pulled over something, and he steps down the stairs onto the little carved golden plate on the ground and faces you, but he doesn't say anything.
Draymond the Dick Twister, how do you proceed here after we have initiated the attack?
We've initiated the social battle.
We have initiated a slow.
All right. Yo, hold up.
Like you have said, I have called out my attack.
Okay. Honey, watch and learn, okay? This is how you riz someone up.
Okay. Hani watches you.
I'm just gonna walk up here with one space opening and saying, I'm Draymond the Dick Twister, and I come in peace. What are you doing here? Do you understand my language?
His answer is a slow, almost imperceptible nod, like a little like tilt of the head forward.
Okay, so us four, we woke up a couple of hours ago. We found ourselves lost in this unknown realm of whatever the fuck, okay? And we were told by this elf lady who I don't really know. She was sexy, but you know, like she spawned from like this fountain or pond or whatever, and was telling us that we gotta kill this long-haired, robed dude or some shit. But the thing is that we don't exactly know if that's something that we should believe in, right? We don't know if that's the truth. Who knows? So you're the first one that resembles a human. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to determine your race here, but you do kind of look like one. And I thought it would be a bit unfair to just, you know, be like, hey, let's kill that person because that's what the elf said. And we want to hear your side of the story is what we're thinking. And we want to know what you've been doing here for who knows however long you've been here for. So, yeah. You want to... The weather's nice today.
Slap my forehead. Echoes through the halls.
Goes through the halls. Make me a persuasion check, actually. Let me see something.
Oh, bro, dude, I'm gonna brainwash this fucking guy. How do I do that shit?
Same way you do the other checks. You got it. You just click it.
Where is it? Persuasion?
Uh-huh.
Charisma. Oh my god, I have so much riz. I have so much riz.
Oh my god, are you serious?
I'm rizzing this guy up.
Okay, he seems to go into thought for a moment, and then he raises his gloved hand and makes not like a nervous tug, but seems like almost an unconscious tug at the edge of his collar, kind of pulling it up closer to his chin. And then after a moment of what you assume is contemplation, he cocks his head slightly to the side and then points at Zephos.
Oh, yo, Zephos, yo,
I step
pendant.
forward, and I start speaking in Lorlar, the elven language. What do you desire my pendant?
You are speaking in the elven language. He doesn't react. He just kind of tilts his head to the side. It's definitely it's a very noticeable confusion.
I repeat in Fusen.
Do you ask him if he wants your pendant?
Yes.
He nods.
Like,
I step forward and I offer him a good berry.
What
You
the
want this
fuck?
good berry?
He not only does not nod, he completely ignores you as if you never said anything. He's holding his hand out gently and sort of like a open-handed gesture towards Zephos.
Wait, Zephos, before you go, may I ask why you need this pendant for? What do you want it for?
it seems that my power is channeled through this. So if I give it up, I will have no power. I'm gonna turn towards Hani and ask him one more time if he recognizes anything about this pendant.
One second. I'm going to have him do a roll for investigation here.
Figured he would note something, being a bookworm.
Hani, recognizing sort of the grave, the sort of solemn energy you're bringing to this question, realizes that maybe it's time for him to step up. Maybe this is his moment, and with some level of like deference and seriousness, he takes the necklace and kind of holds it in his hand for a moment and turns it over and turns it back over again. And really seems to be really racking his brain, really thinking, but finally he looks up at you with kind of like furrowed, almost puppy dog eyes, says, I'm sorry, all I know is it's elven make, probably, I think.
Okay.
Well, if it's elven make, I don't think it's meant to be in the hands of a human, don't you think so?
What do we do here?
Well, I mean, I asked him a question if he wants to answer for me. Like, buddy, you know, we don't want to cause no problem, and I don't think you do either, but...
I'd like to speak to the human and say, and ask to nod yes or no. Will this pendant help us escape if I give it to you?
He nods.
Is that a yes nod or no nod?
He nods yes.
Will it hurt us?
He tugs at his collar again underneath his jawline and seems to go into like a quiet contemplation before kind of raising both his arms in a sort of like lost gesture.
Is the pendant that you have similar to his pendant?
It is not.
Listen, I don't know where this pendant came from. I'm pretty sure I didn't come in here with one. Perhaps we relinquish what is not ours and return unto this human.
And then we kill him.
What do you say?
Yo, whoa, what? God, you did not hear that, human guy. He was talking to the trees. He was talking to the trees.
It was definitely audible, but he does not react. As he stands there almost statuesque with his hand out waiting.
Okay. Well, yeah, sounds like a good idea to me. And then...
Side note, I love how blunt Karen is. That shit's funny as fuck.
I mean, he's a tree man.
True.
Question to the DM.
Yeah, of course.
If I give up this pendant, will I be able to channel my magic powers at all? Or will it just be completely nothing?
You know that you cannot channel magic without some focus. You would need a wand or a staff or another pendant or a crystal ball of some sort, or in some cases you can use a book. There is other channels. You do need something to channel raw magic, but...
Yo. Elfman. Hani has all the books, knowledge in his fucking brain. Why don't you like cast magic with him? Use him as
just take the brain out and just use that?
No. I'm saying you use him as a source of like mana. You know what I'm saying? Like you use him
Would
as.
Would I be able to use that skull from earlier as a means to channel magic? Is that something that would be possible, or is it just like skull?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
You can just grab Hani's head and use his head as
Jesus.
the focus.
Oh, I forgot your intelligence was so low. You don't know. You've never really studied magic. It's always come naturally to you.
I'm gonna hand the pendant over.
Sure. You step up and you place the pendant in the gaunt figure's gloved hand. He takes it and he turns around and steps back up onto the altar. You see him kneel over it for a moment and brush his hand against whatever is underneath the blanket that he pulled over it earlier. And then you hear a loud cracking sound. And as he spins to face you, he's holding the amulet in his left hand and he's squeezing with, a noticeable force. Despite being so small and clearly very thin and lacking in nutrition or strength, the amulet seems to be buckling under the pressure of him squeezing. It's almost like it's superheating. The silver's starting to like glow this hot metal red, and the sapphire itself is getting these like long arcing cracks in it. And as it cracks, this weird sort of like effervescent purple dust seems to like release from the cracks as if it's like pressurized like purple dust that has been stored inside of this. As he continues to squeeze it, a light starts to emanate from the center of your amulet and blast outward, casting the blue stars along the walls like you saw in your vision, Karen. And then there's a moment where everything goes quiet and nothing seems to move. And then the amulet shatters. His fist closes fully. All of the pieces of the sapphire break and fly out around the room. And as this happens, simultaneously, the walls around you crack. The floor cracks. Draymond, the ground under you rips clean open. The tile you're standing on, as well as a huge chunk of it, falls away, and you fall into endless black nothingness, tumbling through. Not air, but space. There's no wind. You're just falling in nothingness, as if you're floating in a dream. As this happens, Karen, you are pulled out of a hole in the side of the wall as if a vacuum force ripped you away. And at last moment, before you go unconscious, Zephos, you see this figure look down at you with a glowing light behind his eyes and nod in a sort of appreciative gesture before a piece of masonry hits you on the head and you go unconscious.
Before we're separated, can I shout one thing?
Yeah.
I have seen this in a dream.
Yeah, the walls are cracking all around you. Everything's rumbling, and you say, I have seen this in a dream. And then you're just pulled out of the fucking hole. Honey! Draymond, is that what you said?
So I get hit by a piece of masonry, but do I also fall into a void, or?
You go unconscious. You're not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything kind of goes black. And we come to with Karen, actually. Karen, you are the first to wake. And you find yourself in a sort of dark underground cell. It takes you a few moments to kind of process what's going on, but you realize that you're in the cave that you had sought shelter from at the very beginning of this night when the storm was coming, when you were wandering by yourself. Laying on the ground to your left is the unconscious form of Draymond, the Dick Twister. He seems a little gaunt. He seems a little sunken. He's not as strong as he looked in the dream. Looks like he's probably been here for a little bit. There's a thin layer of dust on him. He's still he's still asleep at the moment. To the north is Hani, who is propped up against the wall, sitting up slightly. He has an open book in his hand and what looked like an inkwell and quill. He looks like he fell asleep mid-writing. And lying in a quiet repose in the center of the room is Zephos, who seems like they've been here long enough to literally grow their hair out. Like, Zephos' hair is longer than in the dream, and there's a thin layer of cobweb over his body, almost like a corpse has been here for a long time. And last but not least, laying not too far away, with one beam of light coming from some hole in the ceiling, is the gaunt figure of the man that you handed the amulet to. And that's where we're going to end session 1 for today.
No.
What in the Sword Art Online fuck is that, dude?
Whoa.
We wake up and we're like, whoa.
It seems
What about
that
the
we've
hot elf lady,
escaped from
though?
the thing.
We did. I think like story lore wise, what I kind of got from that was, I think we were kind of like trapped in the pendant, maybe.
Maybe.
Oh.
So I wonder if we didn't even hand it to him and we broke the pendant, what would happen? Like we just pulled it as well.
Speedrunner strat, 80%.
Yeah, or is it like it's impossible for the pendant to be broken by any other like means? Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know. It could be taken into many things. Cause like then, what would have happened if we actually killed him? Right? Like the elf early on. Like what was she? Who was she? There's like a lot of mystery still.
That's a good question.
Who is Honey? What was Honey useful for?
Since the beginning, we kind of had a feeling that the elf lady wasn't really telling us the whole, truth.
Yeah.
Right? So
My biggest question was that where was Honey useful for in this fucking whole dungeon? Like there has to be somewhere that he was useful for, but we just weren't able to figure out. We were too kind to him. We need to abuse him more. Tear his limbs apart.
The weird thing is at the very end, he was writing something, but we never find out what he was writing.
I thought
Why
he
was he writing?
Well,
He was
woke
writing-
up
yeah.
with a book, right? He woke up with the book, so like he
he
wasn't
was
writing
reading and then he
anything.
fell asleep. And
He had
woke up
fallen
with
asleep
book in his hands.
writing. Karen is the only one awake at the end of the session, just to clarify.
But what was he writing?
That's a
I don't
good
get a chance
question,
to see.
Karen. We'll find out. Maybe.
Find out next episode.
Next
of
episode
HOLOMARCHES.
of HOLOMARCHES.
God dang. Honey.
All there. This was fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. That was a ton of fun. Thank you so much for taking the time out. I know it's a big commitment to, sit down for like 4 hours. But I mean, good. I'm surprised you guys didn't end up just fighting your way out of the encounter in the forest, but I'm kind of glad you didn't, actually. I really expected you guys to murder hobo your way through that, but that was cool.
Well, we already did that once, and guess what happened to Urki?
Listen, bro, I got 7 HP, okay?
Yeah, true.
I got 9 HP as well. Honestly,
You
I
got
was
down
about to,
instantly.
I was about to kick Honey in, lock the door, and then just like,
Oh no,
let
History
him deal
repeats
with it
itself.
all.
a monster.
I'm gonna eat a good berry by myself since no one wants them.
Well, I was like,
The creature took one. That counts. Wait, so did Draymond. Draymond ate one.
Draymond did eat one, yeah. Wait, but then like, if that was a dream, does the 24-hour spell thing reset, or like? I guess we'll find out.
We'll
next
find
time,
out
right?
next time. Ding.
Ooh.
Cool. Thank you, by the way.
there was a lot
Killers.
of mysteries. I feel like the biggest like mystery was like, I mean, it's kind of like the whole angel and devil type, right? Like the fountain lady seen as the angel, this guy seen as the devil, and then there's a secret about Honey, like what he was useful for in this whole stage, and then there's the whole skull thing. What was like, because I mean, when you yanked it, it obviously pulled you back. There had to be something to do with the skull as well, and there was a way to obtain something through it. And then there's
I think
the weird monster guy as well. We could have interacted with.
the other thing that was really interesting is like the world of this dream that we were in was like pulling from all of our memories together. There was like a part of your home city, and then like part of the forest, and like the mixture between the two, like tropical
Like
and
elf
the
stuff
coniferous
as well.
forest. Yeah. Like why
But
was it pulling
where
all
was
three of us?
Honey? Where was Honey's getting pulled from?
What if Honey's was like the fountain?
What if
area?
Honey was the creator of this whole world and it's just
That's what I
writing it
think, because he was writing
yeah,
something.
that's
if
what
he was
I'm
writing? Like, what
Yeah,
if
I
his
feel
like
like it's
his
like-
book has some power over it? So when he writes it, like the people around him gets influenced by the story that he writes, or something like that.
It's like some like fucking thing where he's like test running these worlds, putting us into these worlds that he was like trying to create to see like what's the best result for the world to turn like.
Like a magical storyteller.
No, how should I say,
No?
man? Yo, it's like there was like a similar scenario in this game I played called Grand Blue Fantasy. It was like there's this guy who's like the index of the world. Like it writes down all the happenings and all the timelines of what happens throughout like the world, and then like
Oh.
they're like test running different worlds. So like this world is like an experiment 1, and then there's experiment 2 of the world, experiment 3 of the world, and then using those worlds to experiment in order to get like a perfect world without any like problems and stuff, that kind of shit. I don't know how to really explain it, but something like
There's
that.
also the thing about like how the elf lady from the fountain didn't arrive inside the cave with us. However, the human that we met at the end did. So was he part of our team originally? Like, was he like it? Was he supposed to be on our side? But why didn't he not? Why didn't he speak?
I feel like
The good
funny thing
DM
is
never
that-
confirms or denies.
No, think about it. The thing is that the elf lady didn't really show herself. The elf lady just appeared out of the springs as like this spiritual being, right?
Yeah.
She talked, but she didn't have a physical like flesh. While on the other hand, this guy, he had physical flesh, but he didn't talk as well. It's like the contrast between that as well.
Interesting. So many questions.
I love
And
it.
there's too many
I love
questions.
it. Well, I'm probably going to wrap up here for now. Thank you guys. It's been 4 hours, almost on the dot. We went a little over, but I mean, I was kind of planning on trying to keep this really digestible for the audience. Thank you guys so much for joining me, of course. I'm a little sad we couldn't have Octavio here, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. And henceforth, I will let you know as a wrap up
that we are probably not going to pick up exactly where we left off. I will be writing a bit of a summary about what happens afterwards and delivering that to you guys so that we're in a position so that everybody can kind of be in the same space at the same time, so that next time whoever is available can go ahead and move on with the story, based on whose availability is ready. So like if Shinri's like, 3 weeks from now, hey, I want to play more D&D, he can be like, hey, Haka, you want to play D&D with me? And Axe will be like, yeah, I want to come too. And then Altair can be like, I want to come too. And then that's a brand new party essentially, and we'll just keep moving that way where you guys kind of pick up quests on your own and it'll push the story forward. Cool?
Sure.
Yeah.
It was good.
Before we end real quick, I realized I didn't really explain what my character kind of looked like.
Yeah, please do. If anybody wants to talk about the character for fan artists, please.
My character is tall and lanky. He's got pretty pale skin. Of course, long white hair. But he also has very sharp features in his face. But other than that, have fun with whatever you want to put in.
Nice.
I didn't really get to talk too much either, but my guy is like, just think of him like as a young teen kind of, and then maybe like bandages around his fucking hands, when he like punches people from all like the battle scars, I guess you call it, and then he kind of has like long black hair in a way.
So how's he wear that?
I mean, the art is really good. Like the one that's here. It's pretty much similar.
Cool,
but,
like a braid type of deal?
Yeah, braid kind, and then like I got like the bandages. So it's pretty similar, honestly. I feel like all the fan arts have been really great.
It's been so clean. So people drew the blue dragon from session 1. I was like, whoo!
Just for myself, if you like imagine me as like a red Drax with a horn.
Oh, you're like bulky. You're like big.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
From Guardians of the Galaxy. So yeah, because you gotta survive out there.
Wait, are you bald?
No.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that'll be so cool.
Shinri's bald.
All right, so what's your hair look like? What color is it? How long is it? What do we got? Give the people.
It is pretty scraggly. Reaches down to a little bit past the shoulders because it's hard to keep your hair clean when you're out there living in the forest.
Nice, very cool.
Yeah.
All right.
But I have like very, I don't know, I don't want to give it too much away, but like very dragon-like features.
Yeah, I could see
like,
that.
There are ridges. Like, yeah.
Oh, you mean like sharp, like really like ridged cheekbones type of deal, and like horns and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I don't know how to describe it.
Like ridged bone structure underneath, like almost a bestial face, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I like it. I mean, that's probably demonic heritage. I'm sure you have probably ridged bones. Cool. And he's single, says Vevictus. I don't know about that one. He's married to the trees, from what I understand.
I am married to the nature, to the wild.
All right, very cool, gamers. All right, I'm going to do my little bit of wrap up here. I'm going to raid over to the Minchi after this. We'll be talking about a little bit of the behind the scenes, the creation of the map, how I did the lighting and stuff on that. So if you guys are interested in that, feel free to stick around. If you're not, obviously, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. It means the world to me as the project guy or whatever, but I really just kind of want to play D&D, so it's mostly just fuck around. If there's one of you watching, if there's a million of you watching, doesn't really matter as long as the boys are having a good time and we get to play D&D. So, yeah.
It was fun. Good job, Bruce.
That was really fun.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to hop out of this call for now. Thanks for hanging out, gamers.
Hell
See ya.
yeah.
Bye.
Can't wait to kill.
What's the stars?
Can't wait
What's the
to
stars?
kill.
What's the stars?
He's going to kill
What's the stars
Hani.
in 5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What's the stars? Bye, everyone. Thank you for being here.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Weep. All right, gamers, that's it for me for now. I'm going to take us to the ending screen. I'm going to raid us out to the waiting room for my Minchi. If you have membership, feel free to tag along. If you don't, no worries. We'll be talking about the behind the scenes, the map creation, and I might talk a little bit about next session. Super excited that they're excited about the lore. I can't wait to see what happens with that. I see them still talking to each other. It's kind of funny because it looks like they're looking at each other even though they don't mean to, since they're all lined up next to each other in this room. All right, Ultra Stars gamers, I will see you in the next one. Bye!